for the show. Big main event. Islam Makhachev has got crazy support, man. So many people love Islam Makhachev. So it's going to be a fun main event. I think the rest of the card looks all right. I mean, I don't think it's a great-looking card. I don't think it's the worst I've seen, but it's not the strongest. I'm not going to lie. It's not the strongest. It's a card that looks all right. And I'm just excited for the main event, to be honest. I'm excited for the main event. I think that it's going to be a relatively easy, relatively straightforward night for Islam Makhachev. I have put the poll up that's asking the question, what round do you think that he's going to win in? That's how confident I am, to be honest, that he's going to win. I think he's coming in at like minus 900 favourite. It's kind of pretty crazy. So he is coming in as a firm favourite. I do expect him to get the victory. He's taken on Bobby Green, who is a late notice replacement. It's having to happen at catch weight as a result, which isn't ideal, but again, I still expect him to get the job done. He is, he's brilliant. I mean, he is just brilliant. He is Khabib 2.0 in many ways. There's obviously differences. He's not exactly like Khabib, but he is trained by Khabib. And I always remember Khabib saying that his dad said to him before he passed away, if, you know, promise me one thing, make sure you do one thing for me. Look after the people that are coming through after you. Make sure that you are looking after them. And one of the names that was mentioned was Islam Makhachev. So this is very much Khabib's kind of responsibility to his dad. It's kind of his responsibility to his friend as well, of course, to ensure that Islam Makhachev is really the king of the lightweight division. And that's why Islam is getting so much kind of, or one of the reasons why Islam is getting so much kind of hype around him. Whenever he fights, so many people tune in to have a look at, see how he's developing, how he's doing, how he's coming along. Because it is expected that Islam Makhachev will be one day the UFC lightweight champion. And that day is getting closer and closer and closer. And there's every chance that by the end of the year, we actually see him competing for that championship. I'm just jumping over into the lightweight divisions right now. I wanted to have a look at the rankings in the lightweight division, because I can't remember exactly where he is in those rankings, but I know that he's quite high now. He's really climbed up. Let's have a look. We are going over live, just so you know. Here we go. Lightweights. Charles Oliveira, of course, is the champion. So Islam is fourth. So Islam Makhachev is fourth in the lightweight division. Just ahead of him is Beneil Dariush, Dustin Poirier, Justin Gaethje, and then it is Charles Oliveira. So yeah, this was going to be a massive fight tonight. In a way, it's not as big. Because obviously, as we said, you know, Bobby Green coming in. He only fought the other week. But Bobby Green coming in as a late replacement. This taking place at 160. Makhachev, minus 900 favourite. I don't think there's too much in regards to if he will win. It's just about when will he win. But I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to that main event. We've got a little way to go till we get to it. But it should be a lot of fun. Brian says, my picks are going to stink today. I didn't realise I had to pick them only 3 minutes before. Brian, shout out to you. I hope you are well. We're just seeing inside the Apex as they're just talking about the main card and whatnot. We've got 5 fights on the main card. Of course, Islam Makhachev taking on Bobby Green in our main event. Our co-main event has got Misha Cirkunov taking on Wellington Turman in a middleweight contest, 3 rounds. We've got Priscilla Cachoeira taking on Ji Yeon Kim. That's in the women's flyweight. We've got Sarukian as well. I'm very excited about seeing him. He's ranked 13th in the lightweight division. Arman Sarukian He is a very, very exciting up-and-comer. He's only 25 years old. Arman Tsarukyan is someone that I do keep an eye out for because there's a lot of hype around Makhachev, but Arman Tsarukyan is a problem, man. He is a problem. He's won 17, he's lost 2. He's 25 years old. He's a really good all-rounder. He's a super, super prospect. I've got him winning today, of course, but already in the rankings, number 13 in the rankings. He is on the main cards, and he is someone I'm really looking forward to watching. And as we said, the main event, of course, as well. Zachary said next weekend is going to be huge. Next weekend is going to be huge. It just doesn't stop, does it? It just keeps coming thick and fast. But, of course, next weekend is a big one. That is going to be the big pay-per-view for the month of March. It is UFC 272. And the main event of that one. I mean, to be honest, we need to be watching the press conference for this. I need to have a look and see when the press conference is, because the press conference where Colby Covington and Jorge Masvidal are going to go at each other, that is going to be spicy. I can't see them just sitting there and not going crazy. That should be a lot of fun. So, yeah, even though there's no title on the line, which, is a bit disappointing. I think it definitely is missing a title fight. It's still a great main event. Colby Covington against Jorge Masvidal. That is our main event of UFC 272. RDA in the co-main, taking on Fiziev. So that is in the lightweight division. Just looking, we've got Alex Oliveira against Kevin Holland. That could be a really fun fight. Got a couple of heavyweights. Don't know if that's going to open the card or not. Sergey Spivak against Greg Hardy. Not too sold on that one, to be honest. But I do like the look of Kevin Holland against Alex Oliveira. That one, I think, looks fun. Down in the prelims, Marina Rodriguez, Jamie Malarkey, Enchikoyi. That's pretty good. Agapova is back next week as well. She's on the prelims. Brian Kelleher, Tim Elliott, Umar Nurmagomedov, Jessica I, Fiort. That's good. Yeah, there's some good fights next week. Some really, a lot of fights as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 fights so far for next weekend. 14 fights for next weekend. You might get something drop out. Hopefully not the main event. But, yeah, I agree. Looking good for next week. Shola, hello. Hope you are well. I don't know when we're getting over to the start here. We, to my knowledge, we were meant to be getting going at 9 o'clock. We've got Megan O'Leary. We've got people chatting away. It does say a start time of 9 o'clock, and it's now 10 past 9. Normally, we go straight to the fights, in all fairness, so don't know what the delay is. I think, in all fairness, it's because, well, I was going to say one of the fights was cancelled, but I think that's been cancelled for a while. So, Makhachev, minus 850 right now. So, it looks like a bit of money's been coming in on Bobby Green. Bobby Green at plus 575, but yeah, at the moment we are just with the panel. Next week is AEW Revolution. Next week is UFC 272. 4:15 is the first fight. Oh, okay. Shout out to you, Daniel. Verstappen is going to win the main event. Verstappen is going to win the main event. Days, let us get a peek without the beanie. Oh, we've done that many times, Edward. We've done that many times. That's not really a thing anymore. Right, we've had over 100 votes. Let's have a look and see where the consensus is. So, you lot a little bit split. 31% of people think that it's going to be round 1 that Makhachev's going to win. 34% of people think that it'll be in round 2. 22% of people think it'll be rounds 3 to 5. 14% of people think it'll go to decision. So people aren't really expecting this to go the distance. People are thinking that it's going to be around round 2 that this is going to finish in, and round 1 or round 2. I would kind of agree, to be honest. I think that Bobby Green is surely going to have a round in him. Surely he's going to be able to avoid Makhachev, even if he runs away and just keeps running away. Surely he's going to be able to avoid Islam Makhachev and make sure that he's not getting dragged down, taken down, and if he does go down, then surely he's going to be submitted. So he needs to avoid those takedowns. I think he can do it for one round. I mean, unless he just, I don't know, goes hell for leather, just goes storming in there and, makes a mistake, gets caught, gets taken down, and that's it. I think it will be early. I'm with you guys. Round 1, round 2, but I'd be just leaning round 2 myself, so seems like we're on the same page. Days go in. Saturday night, hit your next date for WWE. It won't be here. Trenton, shout out to you, dudes. Right, prelims. We are going over to the Apex now, so we've just done our little intro thing. We don't have any entrance music or anything. We are at commercial break. That's where we are. We are at commercial break, so we just had a little look inside the Apex. I don't think we were meant to, but we have just gone to a commercial break at the moment. It's weird. I must admit, it's very, very weird. Normally, we start with the prelims and boom, we're just straight into the fights. So it is a little bit strange to kind of start and not go straight into the action, but doesn't matter. It's given us an opportunity to talk about the main event, talk about some of the other fighters we're keeping an eye out for, most notably Arman Tsarukyan. And as I said, by and large, this card looks all right. It looks okay. I've seen way better. I've seen worse. So, yeah, it's going to be all right. But next weekend, man, UFC 272. Jorge Masvidal against Colby Covington. That is going to be such a fun fight. Such a fun fight. And as we said, the press conference as well. I need to have a look and see when that is. I think it's Thursday. I think it tends to be on a Thursday with the weigh-ins on the Friday. And then, we'll try and do a watch-along for that as well. Bobby Green by decision, says Alfreds. That would be pretty wild if it was to go that way. I must admit, I'm not seeing that. I would struggle to see how Bobby Green would be able to take it 5 rounds. He only fought, last week, 2 weeks ago? I mean, he's not been in action that long ago. Bobby Green is someone that is basically a short-notice replacement. He's got a lot of positive skills to him. He's obviously very experienced. 29 wins, 12 defeats. He's got decent cardio, good boxing combos. He's got decent takedown defense, which is what makes me think he might survive for the first round. Decent striker, good kickboxing. He's quite durable. I don't see this being a walk in the park completely, totally easy for Islam Makhachev, but I do think that he is comfortably clear of Bobby Green. So I wonder if the catch weight will prove to be any problem. This is at 160, so I wonder if that's going to be a factor. So just something to kind of chew over, but I'm quite confident Makhachev gets the win. Bobby Green by knockout, says Daniel. Retribution says, hi, Days. Come on, Makhachev. I've got my money on him. Well, hopefully he can get it done for you. I want Makhachev to win as well. I think he's such a good, promising, up-and-coming talent that, God, it'd be such a shame to see him, lose here in this absolutely, nothing fight. It's just a way of getting him on the card, really, because he was already booked to be on the card. And rather than seeing the fight kind of fall out, they've just managed to find, a replacement in Bobby Green for him. So that would, if he loses tonight, that would be gutting. Altamirano is going to be in action now, taking on Hernandez. So this is going to be our first fight. And both of these guys coming through from Dana White's Contender Series. So Altamirano is LFA featherweight champion. He's a striker. In his last fight, he had 100 significant strikes. He's very durable. He's making his UFC debut. In fact, both of them are. He's coming in on a 4-fight win streak. He's got some decent wins. He's got some good combos. He's got some good body kicks. This is a relatively close fight. But he is taking on Carlos Hernandez, who is 7-1. Slightly, the bookies are with Carlos Hernandez. He's coming in as a -135 favorite. He's a striker. He's making his UFC debut. 28 years old, so relatively young. Durable. Not quite as good on the feet. He's going to look to try and cut the cage off and drive Victor up against the side of the cage. Try and control him there. Get a little bit of control time and see if he can kind of take the sting out of the fight. I must admit, I'm leaning to Carlos Hernandez here, but I do think this is close. The odds have got it very close. I think it's very close as well. So I've got this Hernandez. I don't think it'll be an early finish or anything. Both of these are strikers. It could be a lot of fun, but I am leaning towards Hernandez out of the two. It's a little bit of a flip a coin on this first one. Certainly don't have any kind of great read on it. But let me know which way you've gone with this first fight. Which way have you gone with this one? Have you gone with Victor or have you gone with Carlos? Originally, it's worth mentioning that the main event tonight was against Beneil Dariush. That would have been absolutely incredible. That would have been, number 3 against number 4 in the lightweight division. Would have had massive, massive repercussions for the lightweight division. But, as it is, we've got Bobby Green stepping in as a late replacement, which, it's still kind of a name. It's not the worst in the world. But, yeah, as I said, I expect him to get the victory. Darian 007. Oh, very nice. I don't think you meant to actually put that in your name if you are one of those. But it's all right. Your secret's safe with me. Keep up the good work. Much love from South Africa. Shout out to South Africa. I hope South Africa is well. Hope everyone's doing well this evening. So big shout out to the world. So Darian 007. D-Block Diaz, shout out to you. You mean Bobby does not have any chance, says Omid. No, I don't expect him to win. I've got Victor by decision, says Edwards. Let's have a look. Any of these Eastern lads going to walk in with a Ukrainian flag? Don't know, to be honest. I don't know. I don't quite know where the UFC would stand on that. I mean, they've been doing it in the Premier League. We've actually seen a few Premier League teams come out today with the Ukrainian flag. I mean, I can't see why they wouldn't. They're allowed to come down with their flags of their nations and everything. So even if the Ukraine isn't their nation, I can't see any reason why it would be a problem. So I think there's probably a very, very good chance that we will see that. A very good chance. If I was a famous breast, who and which would I be? Oh, William, I mean, you've been such a big part of this community. If you was a famous breast, I'd have to say that you would have to be Dolly Parton's. I mean, they've got to be amongst some of the most famous breasts in the world. Done. To me, you are absolute God level, God tier. So I'd have you down as Dolly Parton's, mate. I'd have you down as the Jolenes. That's what I would have you down as. Tony says, Ukraine strong. I've got Altamirano by decision, says Hayden. They both won fights in the Contender by split decision. Gary, hello. Hope you are well. We're sneaking our way towards 200 votes already, and we're getting very, very close to the start of our first fight. Hasbullah is here in the corner, as always. Keeping lag at bay. Victor's coming in with a 3-inch reach advantage. And as we said, both of these guys like to strike. LDTV, shout out to you. All right, we've got Bruce Buffer. Bruce Buffer back doing Bruce Buffer things. You know it's a big event when Bruce Buffer's around. 11 fights is what we've got today. So, Carlos Hernandez fighting out of Chicago. He is a -160 favourite. It's got a little wider. I had him at, or I saw him at -135. So, it has got just a little bit wider. Perez versus Martinez prediction. I am leaning to Martinez. Martinez comes in as a -240 favourite. And I think that he is going to have more volume from the two. I think that Perez is a good wrestler boxer, but his volume is the concern. I mean, a lot of this stuff is fine margins, but yeah, I'd be leaning that way. Okay, here we go. We're getting underway with the first of the prelims. Here we go. See if we can get the stats up on screen. Okay, so Altamirano is in green, and Hernandez is in black shorts. And we've got Hernandez just moving forward into the clinch. They go. Altamirano. Scrappy. Very scrappy. Kind of collided like two balls just smashing into each other. Small balls, but you know. Altamirano into the clinch, looking to try and find a trip. We're right in the center of the octagon, knee to the side of the body. That was a lovely straight left there. Spinning back fist coming in by Hernandez. Very impressive and lovely left hook, but Altamirano ducks underneath. Both fighters in the center of the octagon, and a heavy leg kick coming in by Hernandez. That meant that Altamirano kind of had to go with it because it was very heavy. Nice kick to the body by Altamirano. And this fight hasn't really had a settling down period. We've seen both of these guys clinching quite a bit. And we're going over by the side of the cage, but we break apart. Hernandez having a look, trying to find a way of getting through some of his shots. And you can see it's very even at the moment. 10 shots to 8. And both fighters landing a very similar amount of their shots. Hernandez, 41%. Altamirano, 45%. And, yeah, not loads to separate them at the moment. Just watching the fight as well, there's not loads to separate them. You've got Altamirano in the center of the octagon with Hernandez on the outside. Low kick coming in and a big overhand right coming back by Hernandez. Altamirano just edging forwards and having a little look as Hernandez is on the outside. Comes forward with a couple of jabs. Left-hand jabs by Hernandez. Tries to get through on the chin. That was nice. Kick to the body as well by Hernandez. Feels like there's a little gap between them, and that is showing in the numbers right now. 15-12 for Hernandez. He needs to capitalize on this. Needs to try and find a way of just extending that gap a little bit more. Leg kick. That might be a good thing for him to work. And we've got just over 2 minutes to go here. Kick coming into the body, and so far he's not been able to extend that little opening that he created for himself. He charges in with a real flurry of shots into a clinch again. Both of these knees coming into the body by Altamirano, and the two break apart. And Hernandez having a little look. High kick. That was a lovely high kick by Altamirano. Hernandez did have his hand up, so it wasn't really anything more than just point scoring, but he's showing that he's got a real threat when it comes to those high kicks that he possesses, Altamirano. On the outside is Hernandez, and he's really having to... He's being asked quite a few questions here. Both guys are having to work so hard. High kick coming in by Hernandez. He responds with one of his own into the clinch, and he's managed to get a takedown. Good takedown by Hernandez, and that's a big moment in this round where you've got next to nothing to separate them. That takedown might do it. So Hernandez 19-17. Obviously, the judges don't get to see these numbers. And then a takedown could be a really significant thing in the eyes of the judges. Obviously, what you want to see from Hernandez is him now actually doing something with that takedown. It's not really any point in getting a takedown and then just lying on top of the person. Like, you need to be causing them some problems, getting some ground and pound, asking a few questions. That's why you always tend to see the person on the bottom doing a lot of clinching and holding and bringing the person close to them. And Altamirano has done a really good job there of getting back to his feet, actually. So Hernandez wasn't really able to capitalize. You can see that significant strikes is still very close, and actually total strikes is with Altamirano. Very hard to score. Very hard to score. Let me know in the chat, who would you give that to? Because I think you could make an argument for Altamirano there, because he did actually land more strikes, and his striking accuracy was better. So even though he didn't land as many, he was only behind by one. And the judges don't get to see this. So, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's pretty much even. And there was a lot of Hernandez missing. Just looking, it looked like Hernandez was missing quite a bit. And if you look at his success rate, 37% to Altamirano's 46%. That takedown could be key, though. The takedown could be what gives that first round to Hernandez. But this is absolutely as close as what people thought it was going to be. Very close. 10-10. Right, here we go. Yadong said I would give it to Hernandez. Right, we are underway with round number 2. Yeah, very hard to score. Even the commentators saying a very hard round to score. So even they're not too sure which way to go on that one. I would probably be leaning towards Hernandez just because of the takedown. The flip. Right. LL, shout out to you. Vic did get the takedown, but it didn't add up for much. No. Both fighters on the feet, and just kind of a little bit of distance between the two of them at the moment. Kick coming into the body as Altamirano charges in. Hernandez goes back up against the cage. So we've had a minute of the second round. Big knee strike coming in there. Another big knee coming in. Ryan Frederick has given it to 10-9 to Hernandez in the first. But Tajik Bey has given it 10-9 to Altamirano. So even the two tweets that we've had shown on screen are split. Kick coming into the body there by Altamirano. Big round, this. Big round. We've got Hernandez on the outside. Altamirano is standing right in front of him. And that was a nice right hook shot that was right on the chin by Hernandez. Hernandez seems to be quite patient, bit more watchful. Fighters just kind of settled down a little bit as Altamirano is just kind of spamming head kicks. There's a big body shot that came in there by Altamirano. Seemed to really throw those body shots with bad intentions. I think he's managed to get through with a couple of those, and he's really making things uncomfortable for Hernandez. You can see that Hernandez has definitely felt the power of those body shots. And we've seen it before, like those kind of liver shots, you can drop someone with those. And Altamirano just seems to be waiting and timing to try and get those body shots off. He did a couple in a row. And he's looking for a takedown here, Altamirano. He hasn't managed to get it, but he has driven Hernandez back up against the side of the cage. And Altamirano is trying to get wrist control as well, and the two break apart. Into the center, couple of minutes to go. It's like 32-31. That is crazy. Kick coming into the body there by Altamirano. Knee coming back by Hernandez. Hernandez letting his hands go a little bit, looking for a guillotine, couldn't get it. Lovely left hook shot, but it goes over the head of Altamirano. Both of these fighters just having a little look at each other. Lovely right hand there by Hernandez. Neither of them seem to possess the required power to put the other person away. Right now, Altamirano has actually taken a one significant strike lead at the moment. Swing and a miss. Kick to the body. Both of these guys actually throwing in some tasty body kicks. Another body kick there by Altamirano. Hernandez was just coming forward. We're into the final 50. Just got a little breakdown as to where these shots are going. And Altamirano has thrown 16 shots to the body. And Hernandez with 7 to the legs. You can actually see the right side of Hernandez is like going red. It looks to be in like a bad situation. Into the clinch they are at the moment. Bit of Muay Thai on display with some knees. 20 seconds left here. Both of these have thrown a fair bit at each other. And that is a nice takedown by Hernandez. That is a nice takedown by Hernandez. And Altamirano gets straight back up. Straight back up. He grabs Hernandez, drives him back against the cage, and that is the end of that round. Again, let me know. How are you seeing it? How are you scoring it? There's nothing in it. There's nothing in it. It's 43-43 when it comes to significant strikes. The only thing I would say is the 2 takedowns might just be edging it to Hernandez, but I don't know if I would feel comfortable saying this is 2-0 to Hernandez. I think this fight is so close that 1-1 probably feels fair. So 1-1 might be where I am. Green from San Ghetto, large county, 6th population, yet holds no major team. The town needs a king for the kids to look up to, says LDTV. Hernandez, minus 375. Is that live odds, Richie? That's interesting. Right, we are going to the third and final round of our first fight. It's been fun. Been all right. There's been some good skills on display. Just nothing with like a great deal of power behind it. Right. Altamirano grabbing Hernandez and driving him back up against the side of the cage. Lovely reversal there as Hernandez spins Altamirano round. And Altamirano is up against the cage now. Dianabel Beta is watching. Just showing her tweet up on screen. So, yeah, Hernandez has just got Altamirano up against the cage. Just getting a bit of control time, and he was looking for a takedown. They both do go down, but they're right back up. I don't think that'll be scored for anyone. The two of them break apart. Neither guy can be confident as to how these rounds are going. I can't believe either guy thinks they're 2-0 up. Hernandez may feel like he might have done enough because of the takedowns, but it's so close. So close. And Altamirano really letting his hands go. Lovely 1-2 with a kick to the body as well. Slips the jab and good head movement there. Low kick coming in by Hernandez. Into the clinch they go as Altamirano drives Hernandez back up against the side of the cage. So he's got him pinned up against the cage at the moment, Altamirano. I don't think control time has been much of a factor. I don't think it will be much of a factor, but he is getting some here, Altamirano. And he's throwing in the knees as well. Kay says 2-0 to Hernandez. Pajman says 1-1. The takedown counts to the judges a little bit, says Draven. Hernandez with a couple of takedowns. In the center of the octagon, knees coming into the body there by Hernandez. 57-50 now. Altamirano just starting to pull ahead when it comes to the significant strikes. Strikes coming into the body. Low kick coming in by Altamirano. I feel like Altamirano is taking this third round, and there's a chance that he's taking this fight. I think that the first two rounds were very close. Probably had it 1-1 going into this. And if Altamirano is going to take this round, I think there's a good chance he's going to be taking this fight. So, knees coming in with very little to separate these two. It could be what we're seeing here in the third that could be doing it. Couple of strikes up top by Hernandez. High kick coming in. Just a glancing blow into the final couple of minutes as a high kick comes back from Altamirano. And they're both trying to get each other down. In the center, in the clinch. Altamirano driving Hernandez back against the cage. Got about 1 minute 30 left, just over on the clock. Both just having a little look at each other as there's a kick to the midsection by Altamirano as Hernandez steps forwards. It's good work here by both guys. They're both emptying their gas tanks. Whatever they've got left, they're leaving it in there. Both of them looking tired at this stage. 1 minute 8 left. And we're just seeing significant strikes. 19-18 to Hernandez in round 1. 25-24 to Altamirano in round 2. 23-17 in round 3. This is easily the widest gap in any round we've had so far. Kick coming into the body. Swinging away by Hernandez. Knee coming into the body. Both of them breaking apart. Just over 30 seconds left to go in this one. Again, quite frantic. Larry said this will be a split decision. Hernandez is going to need the knockout. 20 seconds left to go. It's very exciting. It's really close. I mean, he's closed that gap as well, Hernandez. More total strikes with Altamirano. A higher success rate. A takedown as well now, right at the end. I think that's going to be... I'll go Altamirano. I think that Altamirano takes that third round. I think it's 1-1 after the first two. Altamirano takes the third. If I was a judge, would go Altamirano. Certainly with that takedown right at the end as well. I mean, there's nothing in it, really. One of those takedowns that Hernandez got, Altamirano popped straight back up. So it did count, but he didn't do anything with it. Very close. Very close. This will be a split decision. Hernandez is going to win. Right, we're just waiting for this decision to come in. Chelsea owner thoughts. I don't think it really means anything. He's turned around and said that he's going to give ownership to someone else, kind of temporarily. But that's because of, like, you know, the fact that he might get sanctioned and it's bad for Chelsea's reputation and all that. I mean, once all of this settles down, because hopefully, you know, there'll be a conclusion to this, you know, at some point, of course, then I should imagine he'll just walk straight back in. Let's have a look. We're just waiting for them to tally up the scores. Here we go. 29-28. Altamirano. It is going to be split. Hernandez. Split. Oh. Split, and it's gone to Carlos Hernandez. Split decision. Carlos Hernandez has taken it. Carlos Hernandez said, well, that's a ton of pressure off. There we go. No, I mean, no complaints, to be honest. I think you could have gone either way on that one. I think it was so close. I don't think it's a robbery or anything. I haven't got a problem with it. So there we go. Bisping just congratulating them for a very entertaining fight. Enjoyed that. When it was minus 375 after 2, it was 2-0. So 2-1 Hernandez, says Kay. Jerry said, I hate trying to score those kind of fights. Tim said, I called it perfectly. 1-0. 1-0, 1-0. Altamirano lost, says Hayden. UFC needs to fire Saldmato. BS the takedown overloaded fight knowledge, says Jerry. Right. I don't mind it. I think it was very, very close. Right, next up we've got Brahimaj taking on Gilmore. Brahimaj is minus 400 favorite. He's absolutely going to be looking for takedowns and submissions. He's got 9 wins, and all 9 wins have come by submission. There's going to be no guessing as to what Brahimaj is going to be looking to do here. As we said, 9 wins, and all 9 wins come in via decision. It is worth just noting that his UFC record is 1-2, though. He lost to Max Griffin in his debut, and he also lost in his last fight, which was back in January of this year, not too long ago, against Court McGee. That was by decision, that last one, though. But as we said, his victories have all been submissions, and plenty of first-round finishes as well. Plenty of first-round finishes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of his 9 wins are first-round submission wins for Brahimaj. He's taking on Michael Gilmore. He's got some good leg kicks. Worth knowing, all of his losses are by submission. So there's a guy here that only wins by submission. taking on someone that only loses by submission. If he gets taken down, Michael Gilmore, he's in big trouble. He lost on the Ultimate Fighter. He also lost his UFC debut. This one could end early. If he manages to get the takedown, Brahimaj, then you've got to fancy him to get a submission and get the win. So this one could be first round. I've got Brahimaj winning it. So we are going over to our second fight. And amazingly, 45 minutes into the show already. It really doesn't feel like 45 minutes have gone already. But here we are. Here we are. Michael Gilmore didn't even win a single fight in Ultimate Fighter. I don't understand why Dana keeps giving him chances. There were tough fighters that actually deserved it, says Ben, like Murdoch. I actually don't know either, to be honest. I don't know why he got the contract. It was a bit of a surprise, that one. You are right. Like clearly Dana, perhaps he's got some dodgy pictures of Dana or something. I don't know. Either way, they haven't really done him any favors here, putting him up against Brahimaj. Born in the Bronx in New York, making his way down. Don't think we've seen any Ukrainian flags yet, you know. I did think that someone would have one. I'm sure we'll see one at some point tonight, but none so far. Larry said, I'm taking this one at under 2.5. Yeah, I quite fancy this to get finished early. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu purple belts, Brahimaj. Okay, so Brahimaj stepping inside the octagon, and the great thing about that first fight going the distance is that there's no like waiting around. We are literally just going to go straight to this next fight. Both of them have got 72-inch reach, and Brahimaj is 29, Gilmore is 34. Reports say that Real are confident of signing both Mbappe and Haaland. Bruce Buffer. 450 Chronicle. Shout out to you, dude. Hope you are well. Gilmore at plus 270 is what we're looking at. So around about what I saw. I tend to do this research on a Thursday, so the odds do tend to just move a little bit by the time we get to the show. But when I saw it was plus 300. It's plus 270 now. Brahimaj, I had him at minus 400. He's now minus 350. Fighting out of Texas. Right, don't blink on this one. It might end in the first round. As we said, a man that loves getting submissions, taking on a guy that only gets submitted. Mark Smith is the ref. Right, here we go. Brahimaj 9-4, Gilmore 6-4, and we are underway. Right, Brahimaj is in blue, standing in the center. Gilmore is in black shorts on the outside. And Brahimaj is having a good look. Nice, going in, grabbing the legs, driving Gilmore up against the cage. Already has managed to get him in an awkward position and down round the back. Oh my God, look at it! Look at it! He's managed to get round the back of him already. He's going to look to get that underneath. He did not mess around here at all. I mean, fair play to Gilmore. He's fighting. And he's trying to survive. But I don't know how long he's going to be able to survive for. He's trying, yeah. I mean, right now, Gilmore is down on one knee. He's got Brahimaj on his back. Brahimaj has got a hand on the chin. He's looking for a rear naked. It's on the chin. It's still going to be tight. I don't think it's going to take too long for that to go underneath the chin. Yeah, and now that's on, and this is a whole world of pain now for Gilmore. This is a whole world of pain. This is a problem. 3 minutes 22. It's still on the chin, though. We've seen people tap him when it's on the chin. Oh, he's managed to just shift. He's done so well there. He's done so well. But the thing is that Brahimaj is right back on him. And, oh, God, it seems tighter now. It seems even tighter, and he taps. He taps. Brahimaj wins round 1 submission. Tappity tap tap. That was so easy for him. That was so easy. In all fairness, I mean, Gilmore didn't just give up. You know, he battled away, but there's only so much you can do, isn't there, really? There's only so much you can do. I mean, I thought he did a great job when he managed to swivel and kind of move over to his sides. But that was great work by Brahimaj. That was great work. To not only reapply it, but reapply it tighter. He did, and he had that choke on for quite a while as well. So a win for Brahimaj. He did come in as a minus 350 favourite. But a win for Brahimaj. Gilmore is going to get cut, says Draver. John said, damn, that's good ground game. Yeah, I mean, that's got to be pretty gutting, hasn't it? That's got to be pretty gutting for Gilmore. I mean, there's not much in the way of resistance there. There's not much in the way of a fight that he's provided there. He was just saying a few words to the ref, but I couldn't hear exactly what he was saying. 1-1. I had him by sub, but in round 2. Brahimaj wins. Dang, that was quick. That was quick. Yeah, very good. So, Bruce Buffer just announcing the result of this one, and then Bisping will jump in and have a word with Brahimaj. So, you know, the first fight, going the distance. Second fight, done within the first couple of minutes. 2 minutes, 2 seconds, Brahimaj won by rear naked choke. Just see what Bisping's got to say. Brahimaj said, I knew that I had it on him. Gilmore's corner barely gave him instructions. To be honest, I don't even think there was really much time to give him instructions. Before they knew it, he'd been taken down. But, yeah, and then he was just like, it was just literally trying to find a way of getting back to his feet. Bilal. Not happy Gilmore. Very good. Very, very good. Not happy Gilmore. I like that. Well done, Canna. Very, very good. Not happy Gilmore. Just tap it in. Tap it in. He's getting a bit emotional now. He's talking about his grandfather that passed away last year. Fair play. I mean, in all fairness, they've got plenty of time for him to go through whatever he wants to go through because... that was a quick finish. Bisping said, I'm sure if he was here, he would be very proud. And then he goes over to get his picture taken. So, very good. Very, very good. Very impressive. And, I mean, it doesn't really show us anything we didn't already know. But, you know, potentially someone to just keep an eye on. What was it? Mike meeting Strowman. Strowman was cool. He was a really friendly guy. Big, as you can imagine, but a real friendly guy. So yeah, if he wasn't, I'd quite happily tell you now. If he was like an idiot or a douche or something, but no, he was great. How many times to start the game? How are you? I'm doing all right. How many times to start the game? I don't know what you mean. Like, when does the show start? The main show will start in about... I think it's a little bit late, to be honest. I think it's like just over 2 hours till the main card begins. Did you know that in Germany they call Elimination Chamber No Escape because of the war? I did. I'm surprised they didn't do that for when it was in Saudi recently, to be honest. Oh, wow. 400 votes. I only just saw that. 400 votes. Let's have a little look, see where we are. 400 votes. So 34% of people reckon that Makhachev will win in round 1. 34% of people think that it'll be round 2. So people are split. People are really, really undecided as to whether it's going to be round 1 or round 2. So, yeah, that's really interesting. Round 1, 34%. Round 2, 34%. Rounds 3, 4, or 5, 20%. And going the distance, 12%. So that's where we are with the vote. It'll be interesting to see where that finishes up, actually, because that is very close. Even. I can't hear you. How come? Right. We are just seeing a video package at the moment. Just looking at Bobby and a little profile of Bobby. That last fight obviously just ending a bit quicker than what we thought it was going to. So they've just got a little bit of time to kill. We should be going over to this next fight relatively soon. They tend to like to give each fight about half an hour. And so, you know, we'll be going over to the next half an hour very soon, once we get to the hour mark. Who is your favourite member of the Days community? Definitely me. Bobby Green, 1,404 significant strikes. That is the most in lightweight history. He's got a plus 2.27 strike differential, which is the largest in lightweight history. And his last fight was on the 12th of February, which was a defeat by Happarast by decision. But a quick turnaround, and he is back in there today. And he coming in as a heavy underdog, but nothing but respect for him taking the fight, to be honest. It is. It's a golden opportunity. Imagine if he was to get the win here. Just talking about his determination and his grit and... So Bobby Green said he's going to go out in the main event and he is going to make this entertaining. He's not looking to make this boring. Of course, he would say that. It is a big opportunity. If Bobby Green does win, does that put him in the title picture? No. No. I think what it does do is it potentially puts him, because this is happening at a catchweight anyway, so it's not happening in the lightweight. It's happening at a catchweight. Dana hates doing catchweights, and he wouldn't do this. I mean, I think Dana knows that Islam is a massive star, and he just desperately wanted to find a way of keeping Islam on this card. So he's having to do this fight at catchweight. So if Bobby wins this, then I think what they might look to do is they might look to give Bobby another lightweight opponent, maybe. But he would have to try and get to lightweight, and I don't even know. I think he might be able to get there. I don't know. It's gonna be so messy if Bobby Green wins, to be honest. Because this fight is not even at the division that Makhachev fights at. I mean, this is just an exhibition in many ways, I think. But it would pose some very interesting questions if Green was to win. It would pose some very, very interesting questions. Bobby to tap in round 2, says Lee. Right, wow, it's just popped up on my TV screen, so I think we should be done with the early prelims, which I always love saying goodbye to be honest. Just because there's always a slight delay on the internet, whereas when we watch it on here, it's a bit more in line. Right, we'll be going over to fight number 3. This is Perez against Martinez. This is in the featherweight division. And Perez is coming in as a plus 195. Fast hands, he's a brawler, he's got low volume. Wrestle boxer, as we said, but he does have good takedown defense. He has never landed more than one takedown in any UFC fight. So he tends to get a takedown and that's it. Like he's going to need more than that here, to be honest. And I just think he's going to fall short. We're starting to see a bit of a decline in his skills. He's 32, which isn't all that old, but I just think that he's been around quite a bit. You know, he's had over 30 MMA fights, 23 wins, 8 defeats. Now he's taken on Jonathan Martinez, very good fighter, very big fighter as well, big for the division. 5-3 in the UFC, and he's improving all the time. He's got good striking, good grappling. He's going to have the volume. He's coming in as quite a healthy favorite at minus 240. He's got 14 wins and 4 defeats. And, I really like Martinez here. I think the money's coming in on Martinez, and to be honest, I can see why. So, I've got Martinez taking this one. We are just waiting at the moment. I don't know if you guys are at commercial break or something, but we are literally just seeing the Apex, and that's it. Nothing's actually happening. It is literally just the Apex that were the empty Apex, the Octagon. So I don't quite know what's happening. There's been a few of these little issues tonight, in all fairness. I don't know if there's like the main director is, I don't know, absent today or something, but we've gone to a little advert for next week, Covington and Masvidal. That's going to be coming from the T-Mobile Arena, UFC 272, and they are going to need a big press conference. Masvidal is a big star, so is Colby Covington. But in order to generate any kind of significant interest for that pay-per-view, they're going to need to like really go at each other at the press conference, I think. Everyone in the chat, UFC has now started on BT. Dylan, shout out to you. Right, we're sneaking our way towards 500 votes in the poll, which is really, really cool. I'm sure there'll be plenty of Islam Makhachev fans that'll be coming and joining us as soon as we get closer towards that main main event. It's a tasty one. It's one that's definitely going to have people's interest. And again, you know, as soon as you get to 500, we'll have a look, see where we are with the poll. Right, we're just going through the video package, and then we will be at the ring walks. Jonathan the Dragon Martinez. Has Nunes Pascual fought yet? No, we're only up to fight number 3. Nunes is, I think, not the next fight, but the fight after. So, be in about an hour's time. About an hour's time. I think I'm right in saying that that is like the prelim co-main event. How many pay-per-views do you think the next UFC event will get? That's a really good question, to be honest. A guesstimate would be around about 200,000. Just as a rough guesstimate. Let's have a look at the history of pay-per-view buys. So, what did I say? 200,000. That would put it in line. 200,000 would put it in line with the Holly Holm against Durandamy, Aldo against Holloway. It would kind of put it around that kind of ballpark. It might get a little bit more. I mean, they are both quite popular. I mean, maybe we're looking at, say, 300,000. That would put it in line with Woodley against Thompson 2. Jones against Gustafsson. UFC 165. That did 310. So, John Jones against Gustafsson. I reckon it's probably around that ballpark, to be honest. I reckon it's about around that ballpark. I mean, Khabib, UFC 223, Khabib against Iaquinta, that did 350. Isn't that crazy? Jones against Teixeira. I mean, could you imagine John Jones against Glover Teixeira now? Glover's the current heavyweight champion right now. John Jones is regarded as one of the GOATs. When they actually faced each other back in 2014, it did 350 buys. Well, 350,000 buys. I think it would do considerably more than that this time. So yeah, I'm feeling around that kind of ballpark. I'm just looking at some of the others. I mean, the all-time record, for those that don't know, is UFC 229. That was Khabib against McGregor. So Khabib against McGregor, UFC 229 did 2.4 million buys. 2.4 million. We had a massive year last year because Poirier versus McGregor 2, that one in January of last year did 1.6. 1.6 million for Poirier versus McGregor 2. Poirier versus McGregor 3 did 1.5. It actually dipped. Believe it or not, it actually dipped down. So, yeah, McGregor is in the top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pay-per-views for UFC. Khabib McGregor, Poirier McGregor, Diaz McGregor, Poirier McGregor, McGregor versus Cerrone, McGregor versus Diaz. They are all the top performing UFC pay-per-views. Khabib also did that good since UFC 223 was like second or third show in MSG. Have you ever thought of doing old UFC fights? No, I think a large part of the appeal of UFC, to be honest, is the betting. I know a lot of people like to have a little gamble, like put money on, or even if it's just for pride. I think that is a massive part when it comes to UFC. So to go back and rewatch old cards, I could be wrong, but I would think it would probably just have limited appeal. I mean, it might be kind of interesting to like talk about, wow, this was an amazing fight. It was really important. you know, look at the striking, or this was a different strategy than what we'd seen from such and such before, or, do you know what I mean? Like, kind of breaking it down, like, maybe there could be something to it. But I think a large part of the appeal for the live watch-alongs would be gambling, betting, predicting. Any kind of breakdown of the shows and whatever might be better served if it was like a 20-minute kind of review video thing. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things at the moment as he's just doing those intros. Canelo against Triple G is one of the top pay-per-views as well. That did 1.1. And there's talk of that happening potentially again as well. Canelo Triple G later this year. Do you think McGregor will get a title shot if Gaethje loses? I think since Bobby Green isn't ranked, they might not give Islam the next shot. I think I mean, I think they'll always try and give McGregor a shot if they can, but surely he's got to win a match. Do you know what I mean? Surely he's got to win some at first. He's coming in off 2 straight losses to Poirier. Like, it's going to be tricky to kind of convince people that he's rightful. I get that it's McGregor, and I get that it's money and it's business. Like, I get all that, and that might be enough for the UFC, but I don't know. I'd be tempted to give McGregor a fight first. I'd be tempted to give him Ferguson. Surely Beneil Dariush has got to be in the running. But imagine like McGregor against Ferguson and the winner's guaranteed a title shot. Right, we've got Perez in there and Martinez as well. Martinez in white shorts and Perez is in green. And as we said, we are up and running. We've got a big, big main event tonight. A lot of excitement. Islam is very, very popular. Islam Makhachev. At the moment, we are just seeing a few kicks coming out, but nothing really too exciting. Nothing to get the blood boiling, the blood pumping. Betting was huge for UFC and NBA, says 450 Chronicles. Low kick coming in by Martinez. Couple of jabs coming in by Perez as both fighters are in the middle of the octagon, but they're being quite watchful. Kind of standing off each other a little bit. We are about 1 hour 47 away from the main card at the moment as we've got Perez on the outside. Duck. Shout out to you, dudes. That's very kind. Very kind. Dirk saying, my man Days, it's been too long. I hope you are well. I'm doing all right, buddy. I hope you're well also. Dirk, a big supporter of the channel, and really appreciate that, man. That goes straight back into the channel, as you know. But yeah, I hope you're well, dude. Hope you're looking forward to the main event that's coming up. Islam Makhachev against Bobby Green. I hope you voted. We need to have a look at that in a second as well, actually. But yeah, really kind, dude. Really appreciate that. Big shout out to Dirk. We're still waiting for this one to get going, to be honest. Kicks coming in by Martinez. Just over 2 minutes left in this first round, and so far it's 4-3 when it comes to significant strikes. High kick coming in by Martinez. And a couple of strikes coming in by Perez. Martinez with kick to the body. Yeah, still waiting for this to get going. Shout out to Chile and Sweden. Tony says fighting has reached Kiev. I thought it had reached Kiev anyway. Kick coming into the body by Martinez. Yeah, I mean Martinez is getting his kicks to the body in. Breaking news, fighting has reached the Ukrainian capital, Kiev. Here's all you need to know about day 3 of the conflict. Kick coming in, and he catches the leg there, Perez. Perez manages to catch the leg of Martinez. Martinez, though, fires in another kick. Perez stumbles back and grabs the leg again as Martinez throws in another leg. Little kick coming in by Martinez. Low kick coming in, 11-7. Couple of strikes coming in by Perez. Oh, down goes Martinez. Big shot right at the end of the round. Wow. Right at the end of the round. Boom. Dirk said, I'm doing good. Voted for a first round finish for Islam. Dude, you don't need to keep firing in those super chats, dude. Don't need to be doing that. But, yeah, really appreciate the support. First round finish. Let's have a look and see if people agree with what you're saying. It is. They don't. They don't agree. I can't dress it up. They don't. They think you're completely wrong. It's 33% of people that have gone with round 1. 34% of people. I mean, that is a big difference. 33% with round 1. 34, a whole percent, have gone with round 2. So, yeah, it seems like the majority at the moment are leaning to round 2. Which is where we're going now, actually. We're going to round 2. So yeah, I mean, I think big moment at the end of that first round. Let's have a look and see if they've composed themselves. Strikes coming in by Perez. Martinez is on the outside having a look. Perez looking very watchful. Very close round, says Tajik Bey. This fight is fun to watch. Low kick coming in by Martinez. Morales said always tune in to a Martinez fight. Perez on the outside. At the moment, Martinez is ahead when it comes to those significant strikes. Just over a minute has gone in this second round at the moment. This is fight number 3 of 11 fights tonight. Low kick coming in. As both fighters are in the middle of the octagon. Swinging away at the moment. Lost his foot in there, Martinez. Perez having a little look. As Martinez backs away a little bit. Yeah, neither guy really doing like loads. Dirk, you can stop, Dirk. Dirk, you can stop, buddy. I really appreciate it, but you can definitely stop. Lovely straight right. Kick coming into the body by Martinez. Perez on the outside. I mean, there's just not really much to tell you about. They're just kind of like standing off each other. Perez swings and misses. Goes over the head of Martinez. They're starting to engage a little bit more now. Right hand jab coming in by Martinez. Perez with the right hand of his own. And Martinez is just edging forwards. And he's ahead by 8 significant strikes. It's not really much to separate them in this round. Not much to separate them in this round at all. A couple of right-hand jabs coming in there by Martinez. Low kick coming in there as well. He's really trying to ensure that Perez is being kept at a certain distance. So standing his ground in the center with Perez on the outside. And again, they're just kind of like putting out feelers, feinting, throwing out the odd jab. That's a big left hand that's thrown there by Martinez. Right hand coming in by Perez. Perez with a 1-2 straight down the middle. Both just having a little look at each other at the moment. Nice strike coming in as Martinez is edging forward. Perez trying to cover up. 1 minute 10 left on the clock here. They are just having a little look. This is a good round this for Martinez. He's just widened that gap a little bit. Dirk said it's well deserved, dude. You're so kind. It's so appreciated. Make sure to be sharing your thoughts in the chat. I know that people will want to see what you've got to say about the show. But yeah, I hope you've been well. It does feel like it's been a while since you have been around. High kick coming in by Perez. Kick coming back by Martinez. 20 seconds left here, and the gap is 11 significant strikes. This definitely feels like a Martinez round. Swinging away. Oh, straight down the middle. Straight down the middle by Perez. Martinez backing up a little bit, and a good end to that round by Perez. But I think that Martinez did enough to take it. Let's change this over. So this one is going to be going to a... this one is going to be going to a... Dirk, stop! Dirk! Jeez, mate. Honestly, what's going on? We've all had a drink. Calm down. We've all had a drink, yeah? Dirk, I don't want you waking up tomorrow going, oh, what did I do last night? Yeah, I don't need that happening. Dirk is buying days. Yeah, fun fact, I can be bought. I've always said this. Not a problem. Not a problem. I can absolutely be purchased. You'd think I'd have some pride. I ain't got any. Sold it. It must be Daisy's birthday. Trust me, I don't even get treated this well on my birthday. It's better than my birthday. It's my Dirk day. Lovely strikes coming in here by Perez. Oh my God, look at this. Big strikes coming in by Perez. Just swinging away, swinging for the fences. He's gone full on, hey, batter. Trying to get some home runs here. Dirk said, I told you it's been too long. I'm just making up for lost time. Dude, you don't need to, buddy. Honestly, you don't need to. Just your mere presence alone is more than enough. It's all greatly appreciated. As we said, it goes straight back into the channel. I can even tell you where it'll go. It'll go towards trying to get this computer fixed. That's where it's going to go. Because it keeps glitching. And touch wood, it hasn't done it so far tonight. But I've got to get it taken in. So I'm already bracing myself for whatever that's going to cost. But so yes, it will be going straight back to the channel. It will be going towards that. So yeah, really do appreciate it. Dirk Day. Amin said, "Days, Dirk is awesome." Chat away with Dirk. I'm not gonna hog Dirk. You can all. I'm gonna share Dirk with you lot. Right, in the middle, we got Perez, who's really brought a storm, but it's not really resulted in him closing that significant strike gap, to be honest. High kick coming in by Perez, low kick coming in by Perez. Throws out a right-hand jab. Overhand coming in, overhand left there by Martinez. Tries to throw a right hand straight down the middle. Both guys just staring at each other. It's super close, this fight. Feels like it's really close, but I think Martinez is doing a really good job of keeping it very tight. And we've got Perez on the outside. Charging forward, throwing in a right straight. We are in round number 3 with just over 2.5 minutes to go. Get a new computer. Well, we definitely don't have that kind of money, but getting a computer fixed is definitely high on the to-do list. You guys are amazing. I'm here once in a while, but I love the community whenever I am here. LL, shout out to you guys. Let's not do this. Let's not go down this road. Let's just chill out and enjoy the fights. LL, shout out to you, dude. Not even a comment. Not even a... Is that Dirk in disguise? Is that Dirk trying not to be Dirk? Who's LL? Martinez in the center. There's a 23 significant strike gap at the moment. 23 significant strike gap. I'm desperately trying to tell you what's going on here. Granted, it has slowed down a little. But Martinez has got a good little gap. As Perez keeps coming forward and he just keeps getting clipped. He looks for a takedown but can't get it. Perez has been a lot more aggressive in this round. And the result is that he's actually much further behind now when it comes to significant strikes. Got just over a minute to go. Tony said, that's LL Cool J? Jeez. Unbelievable. We are very big in the hip-hop community. Oof. Martinez just having a little look at the moment. Who is LL? I don't even know who LL is. Why LL? If you're out there, don't super chat again, but just give us a little, give us a comment. Who are you? What's your dreams? What's your ambitions? What's your favorite color? 20-odd seconds to go here, and it's been a very good round for Martinez. Perez has looked more the aggressor, but he's just been getting caught. A high kick there by Martinez. We're into the final 10 seconds. Couple of jabs coming in. Kick to the body by Martinez, and Perez throws a kick to the body back right at the end of the round. Let me know in the chat, which way do you think that is going to go? LL says, I am a lady. Okay. What else? Let us know. I mean, like, ladies are allowed to have favourite colours. Aren't they? I said, tell us about yourself. What's your favourite colour? What are you thinking? Like, what's your dreams? What's your ambitions? Ladies are allowed to have. And you responded with saying, I'm a lady. Listen. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Ladies are allowed to have dreams. They're allowed to have ambitions. They're allowed to have favourite colours. These are facts. Facts. And if anyone is denying you those things, yeah, you let us know. We'll set Dirk on them. Anyone else think that that's actually Dirk, but Dirk's just saying that LL is a lady to throw us off? Dirk! Jesus! Dirk! Dude, I mean, I don't know. Do you understand how this works? Like, you drop into the community, it's free. All you have to do is just stick around and chat. That's all you have to do. There's no, like, pay by minute, yeah? I'm not like a phone card. I'm going to be here for 20 minutes. I just wanted to stop by and show some love. Dirk has definitely stolen a credit card. Hang on. 29.28, 29.28, 30.27. It's got to be Martinez. Yeah. Comes to Martinez. It is a unanimous decision. Unanimous decision that it's Jonathan Martinez. This being said, that was a close fight. I think two of the judges gave it to him by 1 round. So he now moves to 15-4 and back-to-back wins. So Mercedes said there are many ladies in the chat. Hi. I don't know why I'm doing that. It's just like a natural thing. I've got to think. Days has around $100 now. You could buy 2K22. Dude, I've said all that money is going towards getting this fixed. That's any money that gets raised is going towards that, because I ain't got a clue how much that's going to cost. But, you know, I'm very big in the Dirk and lady communities, and so a big shout out to both of those. Hopefully this thing doesn't have a cap. Hopefully you do and you stop. Like, that's it. Like, you've already reached God level. Do you know what I mean? Like, you've already, like, you've dominated you've took over the stream. You've took, like, you're the conversation right now. I don't even know if there's fights going on anymore, Dirk. Poor LL has only had a little look in. You've reached God level. Dirk Dre, yeah. As we said, very, very big in the hip hop community. A lot of people don't know that Dirk is actually just a burner account for Little Kim. Little Kim is who Dirk really is. Big fan. So, absolutely brilliant to have Little Kim with us. I don't know what, in my head, all I had was Rebecca Black. That's all I had. It took me a little while to just get through Rebecca Black. I don't know why she was in my head. Like, I needed a name, and all my head was going, Rebecca Black. And I was like, no, not Rebecca Black. And it went, oh, I've got another name. I was like, okay, what is it? Rebecca Black. I was like, no, not Rebecca Black. Oh. I was like, no, come on. You can do this. Think of another name. Oh, I got one. Rebecca Black. No, not Rebecca Black. So I had a real internal struggle for about 30 seconds there. Dirk has reached God modes. He has. It's your dong in disguise. Oh my God. In all fairness, I think your dong does owe this community quite a lot for the amount of love that we've shown your dong. Nothing but love for your dong. I mean, your dong gets mentioned pretty much every week. I think the two people that really should be showing some love to this community is your dong and also Hasbullah. Those two need to come and show you some love. So maybe that's who Dirk is. Maybe you're right. Maybe Dirk is your dong, and maybe LL is Hasbullah. I can't confirm nor deny those allegations. Days, what's your P.O. box? I'll send you a Yudong Fic. Doug, Jesus, what's this money laundering? What's going on? This isn't Breaking Bad. Jesus. Oh, I'm going to get done, aren't I? I'm going to get done. I'm going to get investigated. Anyone else get the feeling that as soon as this stream's over, there's going to be breaking news that there was a bank robbery or something in Dirkville? We're just getting reports in Dirkville that there's been a bank robbery. Apparently, police are investigating that the money was a cyber attack, and it's believed that it's been laundered through several YouTube channels. Brilliant. Dirk said, I'm actually Kevin Durant. Okay, last one. I promise. Dirk. Stop. Stop, dude. I mean, you've got to the point now where when I close my eyes, I'm just going to be thinking of you. Yeah, I don't know if that's what you wanted to achieve, but that's where we are. That's where we are. I can't change that, and you can't change that. I will close my eyes, and I'll be like, man, Dirk. Whew. Dirk. And now I will be thinking, I'll be like, was it Kevin Durant? That will go through my mind now. That will go through my mind. Gregor said, love for Dirk. You Dirk. That's who I'm simping now. Forget your dong. I'm a massive fan of you, Dirk. My favourite fighter. Sofiane, shout out to you. Days, did you push Rebecca Black in the river with Glenda? Yeah, in the river of my mind. She's gone. Nah, big shout out to. Honestly, I don't even know how to thank Dirk. How do you thank someone that's been so generous? I feel like ridicule is the right way forward. It's all I know what to do, to be honest. This is one of 6,000 burner accounts I have. Do you know what? I believe you as well. I believe you. Dirk is actually Mama Days donating from upstairs. She ain't got no... Oh my God, what's going on? What is this? Who are you? What's happening? Are you part of this bank robbery? LL said, my name is Lili. No, Lily. Lily. Is Lily Lili? Lily. Oh, I don't want to get your name wrong. I mean, that would be awful, wouldn't it? Can I go on to a pronunciation thing? Hang on. Translations. English. Lili.
Lily.
Yes.
Lily.
It is Lily. Oh, I forgot. She reads it fast once and then reads it slow, doesn't she?
Lily.
Fast. Here's slow.
Lily.
No. It always cracks me up, that does.
Lily.
Fast. Here's the slow.
Lily.
She does it sober and then she does it drunk. Right, turns out your name is Lily. Right? Just in case you didn't know. So, shout out to you. Huge UFC fan. Loyal Days watcher. That's the best. That's all you need to be. A Loyal Days watcher. That's all I ask for. Favorite colour is blue. Blue! But you're a girl? How does that work? You're meant to Oh. How did that set? Hang on.
Pink.
That's what you meant to like.
Pink.
Because you're a girl.
Pink.
And I would love to go to a UFC event. I am from Austin, Texas.
Pink.
Amazing. Well, that's nice. I mean, I can't tell if you are actually Dirk just with a burner account. I haven't got a clue, but big shout out to you, Lily. That's very nice. It's all very nice. Can't cope with nice. I'm so used to, like, online trolls. I can't cope with all this niceness. So, shout out to you, Lily. A loyal Days watcher. That's nice, that is. That is nice. I would love to go to a live UFC event. They go to Houston a lot, don't they? Is that not possible for you? Whilst we're waiting for Lily to give us the answer to that, is it not possible to go to Houston? This is McKinney against Ziam. Ziam is minus 120. I do like him, by the way. 12-3, a really good striker. Not a potent finisher, but very technical. Works the jab well. Do think there's got a good chance this could not go the distance. It might be a finish here. Terrence McKinney is exciting, though. He is entertaining. He is going to be my pick. I've got McKinney winning this, but I do like Ziam. I really do like Ziam. And Ziam coming in as the favourite at minus 115. Terrence McKinney is dynamic. He's got good double legs, takedowns. He's a wild striker. He's well-rounded. He's got lots of skill. Few cardio questions, which is why I think he's going to look for the early finish. Very entertaining. Ziam is 24. McKinney is 27. This is in the lightweight division, and this should be a banger, man. This should be a lot of fun. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to this one, and I've got Terrence McKinney winning. Let me know who you've got. Lily says, yes. Lily like the flower. My name is Lily Rose. Oh, that's lovely. I've uploaded a picture. Oh, I can't see that. I can't see that picture. It's a bit too small, unfortunately, for me to make out. But I bet you look lovely. Your name sounds lovely. It all sounds a bit too lovely to the point where I think you might be fake. But still nothing but love. The Lily. You got Lily on the brain now. The loyal Days watcher is what won my heart. I'm not going to lie. Right, a quick takedown by Terrence McKinney. Hang on, let's change this over. Boom. Right, let's see what people are saying. Terrence by KO. He's got the one-punch knockout power. Terrence McKinney by a first-round TKO. Dirk, don't think I forgot about you as well, Dirk. Dirk on the brain, I told you. I'm a man of my words. I'll be thinking about you as I close my eyes tonight. Might even dream about you, Dirk. I hope I get to go to a UFC event one day, but I live in Egypt. Hey, who knows, man? They're looking to do shows all over the world. They're talking. There's a lot of pressure on them to go to Africa because of how many African champions there are. And I know that Dana has said that he wants to try and do shows absolutely everywhere. So never say never. He could absolutely end up going to Egypt. Let's go, Terrence, says Bud. Tim said, McKinney out-grappled. Doubt it. Days, no one cares about the haters. I haven't seen any haters. I also don't care about them. Right, we've got McKinney getting round the back here of Ziam. Where are we here? We're in fight number 4. And he's got full mount here, McKinney. As I said, really like him. He's very entertaining. And he's really looking for a finish here. He's managed to flatten out Ziam. And he's managed to get underneath the chin as well. Really tight squeeze. Really tight squeeze. That doesn't look great. And he's tapped him. Oh! Thought it was going to be Terrence McKinney. Thought it was going to be a finish. And so it proves. I really like Ziam, but there's levels to this game, and he's not Terrence McKinney level. And Terrence McKinney goes over to have a word, and you can see that he's pretty gutted. He's pretty gutted. They have to do shows in South Africa. I had Terence on this one. Looks like someone who would knock you out if you took his lunch at school. Right, need to change it over to the next one because boom, we're done with that. Might be a little wait till we get to the next one. Yep, he's got it. Tim is 4-0. So fast. Where did Dirk go? I don't like Dirk not being around for too long. I worry about other online banks. Nunes versus Pascual. He gave up. He did. McKinney wins, says Hayden. If you blink, then you miss that fight. Days, I was watching Talking Smack, and it was awesome. Glad you enjoyed it. 450 Chronicle said that was some good grappling. Dirk's left. Did he say goodbye? And I didn't get a chance to say goodbye. Terence is actually a very friendly guy, says Bud. 3-1, 3-1. 4-0, says Edward. Seems like some of you are having some really good nights in regards to your predictions. Let's go Ramona. Kay says 4-0. We are at 752 votes. It's been obviously a crazy stream dominated by Dirk and, of course, Lily. Likes the colour blue, which is fine before you start. And yeah, I didn't see if Lily said that she'd be able to get to Houston or not. I know they've got plans to go back there again. That can't be too hard. That can't be too far. Is it? Maybe it is. Considering the size of America, I think getting from Austin to Houston has got to be relatively easy. Terence McKinney then 2 minutes 11 in round one. Tony said his mum took away the credit cards. I hope it's not that. We have had that before, in all fairness. But in all fairness, Dirk has been very, very generous in the past as well. So unless he is a repeat offender, I have to think he probably is a grown adult. Probably with a really bad drinking problem, though. I don't feel brilliant about it. Are my messages showing? They are. Islam, the leg holder 2.0 says Snow Lion. Where can I watch Revolution? In the UK, it will be on Fights TV. Rise said, I've got Nunes by first round TKO. Bonkers says, Edward, what about your boxers? What? Are we talking about our favourite underwear, Bonkers? What's going on? Holloway fan said 5 first-round finishes in a row. Green is getting cooked, says Damien. Daniel said Texas is a huge state. That is true. But you would still think that it's relatively easier to get from Austin to Houston than it would be to get from, say, California or Florida or North Dakota. I feel like I do know where these places are. I know where Florida is. I roughly know where California is. I know where Texas is. The whole middle part is just a great mystery to me, if I'm being honest. I feel like I'm pretty good with the outskirts of the USA. Like, I'm pretty like, I know where Seattle is and California, Texas, Florida, New York, Georgia, North and South Carolina. I think North and South Dakota are at the top, kind of near the middle, I think. That's all good. But the middle bit, I ain't got a flipping clue. Could be anything. Might have Hawaii in there. I ain't got a clue. LL Lily said it's not far. Hopefully there's a good fight there soon, but usually I work on Saturday nights, so I listen to days whilst I get ready for work, and then I finish watching at the club if they're showing it. Huh? I listen to days when I get ready for work and then finish watching at the club if they're showing it. Hang on, what do you do? Hang on, do I want to know what you do? What club? What's happening? Austin is 3 hours from Houston. Oh, that's not bad. I mean, it's a bit annoying because, like, it's not... Is that a flight? Would you get a flight for 3 hours? I suppose you could. I'm sure there probably is a plane that does that, but 3 hours in a car. That's the kind of journey that in the UK well, a lot of people would do it by car, but probably leaning for me towards a train. But I don't know if there is a train that goes direct from Austin to Houston. I'm afraid my Texas railway knowledge, railroad knowledge, is not where it should be. That is definitely a skill gap that I've got. I want to move to the States. I'm only 14 right now, says Fred. Do it, Fred. Fred, what I want you to do is I want you to go into your parents right now. I want you to, with a packed bag, and I want you to tell them that you're going to America tonight. Coat on. Yeah, I want you to have your coat on, your shoes on, a packed suitcase. I want you to go into your folks, say, I was just on a live stream, and they have given me the confidence to come in here and say to you guys, I'm going. I'm off. I'm going to America. Just do it. Do it. Actually do it. Right? You only live once. YOLO. YOLO. You only live once, mate. Jump on a flight. Go to America. Figure it out when you get there. Some of the best stories that you hear about is where people have been like, oh, I moved down to Miami. I only had like $1 to my name. And then before you know it, they own Facebook or something. Do you know what I mean? So it works out. You'll be fine. I mean, visas, all that kind of stuff. You can sort it out once you get there. Be fine. Definitely let them know first that you're going, though. We are not being reckless here. I'm not just saying just go straight out the door. Fred said I would, but they're in Spain. Oh. All right, well, in all fairness, it was probably a bad idea. I've thought about it. It was probably a bad idea. I think, actually, the community should be a bit disappointed in themselves that they suggested that you do that in the first place. So it's probably for the best that you weren't able to do that. If you are wondering what the flip is going on, welcome to the club. I think it's the same club that Lily works at. But, yeah, we are just waiting for the next fight to get started in around about, probably about 10 minutes' time. We've had quite a few first-round finishes, so... Amin said, I could do it. I could go to Japan. Do it. Do it. Definitely tell you folks first, though. I don't want anyone running off to different countries. Please, no one run off to different countries without telling your parents first. Yeah? Please don't do that. That's not what we're saying. But what we're saying is definitely do it. Regardless of what they say. Even if they say no, just go. Just go. Right. We are with the commentators at the moment as they are just talking about the main event that's coming up. 5-round main event. Catchweight. Islam Makhachev taking on Bobby Green. Leeds United FC says, can't wait for the main event. Fred said they would actually let me go, to be honest. Yeah, because they're good people. And that's exactly what they should do. You've got to express yourself. You know, you're a young man, you need to go out in the world, yeah? You need to learn some of those harsh life lessons. Thoughts on Vince on the show on Thursday? I have no idea what that means. There is no show on Thursday, so I don't know what we're talking about. Is Islam Makhachev the best name in MMA? No. Song Yadong is the best name. How dare you? How dare you even ask that question? I'm sorry, are you new to this community? All the sports bars here show the UFC events, or no one would come in on Saturday nights. Even Buffalo Wild Wing restaurants have it on whilst you eat. Rick said, guess what? I'm actually at the UFC place. I want to read my comment. Rick Astley. Never going to give you up. Shout out to you, my friend. Days, do you like Mark Goldbridge? I don't know Mark Goldbridge. But we're actually not too far away from each other. I think he lives in the Birmingham area. I'm sure I've seen a couple of his videos. And I'm sure he is in the Birmingham area. So that's where my family all grew up. I mean, in fairness, I am about an hour and a half from Birmingham. But, you know, in the scale of the world, that's not too far away. It's closer than Lily is to Houston. Right, we've got Nunes taking on Pascual. Right, this is I've got Nunes winning this. She's coming in as a minus 220 favourite. She's 1-0 in the UFC. She's got a massive, massive left-hand shot on her. She's quite stocky. She likes to apply pressure and power. Likes to get in close and blitz attacks. Works at a really, really great pace. She's taken on Ramona Pascual. I don't flipping know anything about this girl. All I know is it's her UFC debut. She's a short notice replacement. She has had fights in Invicta. Trains at Syndicate. I think she's the first female fighter from Hong Kong. I ain't expecting anything out of her. She is literally just someone that's local that they've grabbed. That's it. If you are a woman and you lived in the Las Vegas area and you were a fighter, there's every chance you would be fighting Nunes tonight. So that's where we are with this. So I've got Nunes winning this one. I just want an excuse not to go to school on Monday. Women's fights make me nervous, says Daniel. Days, I am only a stone's throw away. I am only a stone's throw away from you in Leicester. You could come over for tea. That sounds nice. I feel like that's quite far, though, because I'm actually the other side of Birmingham, I think. From Leicester, anyway. I just made my fantasy team for MLS. Oh, is there a fantasy game for the MLS? I didn't know that. That's fun. Wes said, this is week 1, so I missed it, but I will be ready for week 2. Very cool. Very cool. I didn't know the MLS was starting up. That's fun. That's cool. Right, 829. Has everyone gone? Where's Lily gone and where's Dirt gone and all these people that were around causing carnage and they've all gone? I'm going Pascual. How many hours till Islam and Bobby? Well, the main show starts in an hour. And then those guys will be the main event. So you're probably about 3 hours away or so. James said, how did Josh Taylor retain his title? No way did he deserve to. Just seeing Bobby Green. Michael Bisping is like a deer in the headlights. An apprentice among real journeyman. We're both Midlanders, we are. Odds just changed for Nunes to -305. Zachary said MLS starts tomorrow. After watching Amir Khan and Kell Brook fight, I'm not going to do boxing anymore. Bam Bam Bigelow would be proud of Bobby's hairdo. Bam Bam. Didn't expect to have a Bam Bam Bigelow reference during a UFC stream tonight. That's fun. I'm loving that. We're also just waiting to get to this next fight because we've had a few first round finishes. So we've got 2 fights left to go. 2 fights left to go. Dirk is actually Roman Abramovich in disguise. I don't want to get dragged into that retribution. I don't want to be dragged into all of that. I mean, I don't... maybe that's what's happening. Perhaps we've got oligarchs, like, trying to ship off some of their money through Super Chats or something now. I have no idea. Boxing is annoying, says Shola. Right, here we go. We've got the video package for these two, Nunes and Pascual. Lily said, I'm here, I'm cleaning the house, and I'm listening. Okay. Good. I hope you are enjoying the show so far. And making progress with your cleaning. I want to meet Dirk, says Mercedes Tods. I think we all do. I'd like to meet Lily. I'd like to meet Dirk. I'd like to meet you all. Nick, shout out to you. What weight is Chimaev in for his next fight when he is fighting Burns? I don't think it's anything crazy. Hang on, we'll have a look. See what's it's being classed as division-wise. I don't know. Has it been finalised yet, that fight? 273. Let's have a look. Chimaev. The first thing it comes back with is Chimaev. Cristiano Ronaldo has told me to smash everybody. Fair play. Chimaev news. Back to challenge champions Adesanya and Usman. Unhappy about leaked training footage. Has it actually been announced? Set to take on UFC 273 according to Burns. However, the fight is yet to be made official. Yeah, it's yet to be made official. So, I mean, to be honest, I would imagine that would be, I'd guess, middleweight. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we just got them coming out. I mean, Burns has moved to the middleweight division now, hasn't he? Yeah, it doesn't. No confirmation on anything. Why are they not giving Hamzat a fight? They need to before the hype goes. Oh, the hype ain't going down. Hamzat, I've told this story before. We were doing a stream, and Chimaev was on the show, and we were just like going along, and then it just like all of a sudden, because there's a little graph that shows like how many people are joining us. It just went boom, like just absolutely. I've never seen it do it for. I honestly can't remember any other UFC show that it's ever done that for, where, you know, like you start off and as you get more towards the main event, like more and more people will join, because obviously the main event is the big draw. So, you know, more and more people are joining, so it's going up and up and up. This card that had Chimaev on it, bang, like straight up like this, where the interest just was incredible, and it stayed like at this level all throughout his fight. And then as soon as his fight was over, shoo, straight back down again. Like the amount of people that were looking for Chimaev's fight at the moment that he was fighting is something I have seriously never seen before. And he is a star. And do you know what was really funny? After that event, I think it was a pay-per-view, because I remember there was a Dana White press conference after, and after that event, Dana was saying the exact same thing. Dana White was saying, like, they asked him about Chimaev, and he was like, listen, that guy is a massive star, not in the future, right now. And I get where he's coming from, because if he saw the same kind of thing I saw on just, like, you know, the small scale that we operate on, but, you know, Dana saw it on a UFC level, this guy is a major star now. Not in the future, now. He is a big deal. So there's no danger of the hype, like, running out or anything. Not unless he starts going on, like, a losing streak or anything. But right now, he is a massive, massive star. Right, we're about to get up and running. Chimaev is the real deal. I saw Chimaev training with Darren Till. They are pals. Right, here we go then. We're about to get up and running with this. Where are we? So we've got... Oh, wow, we've only got 53 minutes to go. Jeez. Tonight has absolutely flown. Absolutely flown. Right, here we go. I'm expecting Nunes to get this done, and get this done very, very comfortably, to be honest. As we said, she's in there with someone that I think is really... No disrespect to her. I mean, I think she's not a terrible fighter. Just judging by, you know, the fact that she's had a few fights, she's got to the point of fighting for Invicta. So, you know, I don't think she's literally just like someone they've pulled in off a gym. But I would expect Nunes to get the win here. Does anyone know why it doesn't show the Ramona flag? I don't... Oh, swinging away. I don't think it shows any flag in our little chat thing. Yeah, Ethan, I got no interest in that. Strikes coming in by Nunes. Knee strikes coming in by Pascual. Pascual on the outsides. She's managed to get a few... She's a bit taller, you know, Ramona. Nice straight right as Ramona gets a kick in. She's a big girl. You know, she's... I can't tell if she's a big girl or if Nunes is just a small girl, but she definitely has got a distinctive size advantage here. Oh, that's a lovely left hand there by Nunes. Pascual keeping her hands up. Yeah, this is This is quite a fight here. Nunes is very tidy, quite compact, lovely overhand left there. Pascual on the outsides. I mean, honestly, this is like Hulk Hogan against Andre the Giant. but just in the women's bantamweight division. They've even got this. Oh, she puts it down with the left hand. Great work by Nunes. Straight left. Boom. Pascual goes down. Pascual the Giant goes down. Nice knees. Oh, good Muay Thai. Oh, she slips. She slips. Let's go, Ramona, says Tony. Nunes keeping a bit of distance. She literally has no neck, does she, Nunes? She does not seem to possess a neck. She's literally like fighting like this. Strikes coming in. Kick to the body by Pascual. Overhand left, shot to the body. Ooh, looking for a takedown. She got it, you know. She got it. Pascual got it. She managed to get the takedown, and she's a big girl. Pascual the Giant is on top of Nunes in full guard at the moment. This could be interesting. This could be interesting. Looking for an armbar here, Nunes. Trying to do some work from underneath. Strike coming into the sides. Elbows coming in by Nunes. Pascual is all over Nunes at the moment. Strike coming in by Pascual. Oh, look at these elbows, man. Bang, bang, bang. Strike coming in by Pascual there. Nasty elbows, though, coming back by Nunes. She's working really hard from bottom, Nunes. Right now, they're over by the side of the fence, and she's managed to get into side control. But she's only got 20 seconds to work here, Pascual. She's very good, though, in this kind of position because she's... she's managed to wrap her legs around the head of Pascual. Pascual's got 3 seconds to work as both fighters get back up. Yeah, I mean, she definitely was using her size there, but you can see that she is technically a little bit out of her depth. But, I mean, not bad. Not bad, in all fairness. I realise how much better UFC judges are, even if they're not the best, says Kieran. Almost at 1,000 votes. Almost at 1,000 votes. Keep getting your votes in so that we can get a good idea as to what people are thinking or what people are expecting in regards to our main events. I think Islam's coming in as one of the biggest favourites of the year. So definitely expecting him to get the win, but when is he going to win? And it was very, very close earlier. Shaqiri plays for the Chicago Fire as he got traded and transferred from Leon. Ooh. Right, here we go. Round number 2. That, for me, was Nunes' round. I thought Nunes was, apart from the takedown, which I think was good by Pascual, and she managed to get some ground control time, I thought Nunes had quite a big advantage on the feet. Nice left hand there by Nunes. Knee to the body by Pascual. Ooh, right on there. Look at this. She's unloading. She's in big trouble. Pascual goes down. Pascual covering up over by the side of the cage. She's getting battered. Nunes, bang, bang, bang. Pascual goes down and Nunes is on top. Big forearm strikes raining down at the moment to the side of the head. She's managed to get the body lock in. She's looking for a rear naked. Oh, the giant is down. Nunes round the back, just smashing in shots to the sides. Desperately trying to get her arm underneath the chin of Pascual. But Pascual doing an all-right job at the moment to ensure that Nunes doesn't do that. And she gets back up. Oh, man, look at her face. Look at her face. She's got a bit of damage on her face. There's a bit of blood on her face. Yeah, I can't tell if it's a black eye or what the damage is exactly, but it's a swollen eye. That eye is swollen shut. She might not even be able to see out of it. Her right eye is not great. Not great at all. You got to think that Nunes is going to land some other blitz attacks coming in. Significant strikes, 49-23. Yeah, I think Pascual then was like, desperately trying to like open that eye, but kick coming in. Adam Martin said Pascual has got a chin on her. She took a huge shot and got right back up. This is a good fight, man. This is a good fight. These ladies are nasty. Nice right-hand jab coming in there by Nunes. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Come on, Pascual. I want Pascual to do this. Strikes coming in by Nunes. Pascual gets a takedown. Takedown by Pascual. Wow. Takedown. We've got less than 2 minutes to go in round number 2. She's managed to get her second takedown. Elbows coming in now by Nunes. And again. That's moody, isn't it? Getting elbowed in the head. That's moody. So Nunes is on the back. Another elbow coming in. So Nunes on the back. Pascual on top. This has been a fun fight, man. It's been a fun fight. Oof. This is a massive, massive opportunity for Pascual. Massive opportunity. She needs to try and capitalize from this position here. Forearm strike. No lean, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Tim said first round finish predicted. Not going to happen now. Nunes down on her back with Pascual on top. And again, big strike coming in. Strikes coming into the side of the head by Pascual. So, I mean, she's just controlling her. There's, I mean, she's took a lot of damage, though. I don't think this is enough for Pascual to take the round. I mean, she was dropped. She was hurt. Looked like she was going to get finished. And that's the end of the round. I think for me, Pascual's going to need a finish here. But wow, what a great fight. This has probably been my favorite fight so far. Yep. Yep. You know you're losing. Yep. You know your eye's pretty busted. Yep. You know that bit where you almost got finished? That was not great. Yep. Oh my god, look at that eye. Oh my god. That eye, man. Looks bad. Yeah. I mean, I think she's still got some sight out of it. Out of her right eye. But, I mean, all down here, there's a massive black eye. Massive bruise here. Swelling shut. Right, well, let's see what she can do. Into round number 3 we go. Glad to see Amanda Nunes come back and fighting. Right, we've got Pascual standing the ground in the centre. Best fight tonight. Yeah, I agree. It's been really good. Really good. I didn't give Pascual any chance. I mean, I still think she is losing, but fair play, man. Fair play. Ryan Fredericks got it 2018 to Nunes after 2. 2018 Nunes. Takedowns don't mean anything without damage. Swing going to miss there by Pascual. Got 39 minutes till we go to the main cards. We got one more prelim coming up after this. 450 Chronicles said the right eye is ugly. Pascual standing in the center. What can she do from here? Head strikes. Nunes 69, Pascual 12. She tries to charge in on Nunes. She looks a little bit wobbly on her feet here. I think Pascual is hurt, unsurprisingly. The way she's moving, she just does not look very steady at all to me. She goes for a spin attack there. Moving forward, Nunes. Nice right-hand jab by Pascual. Pascual with a coming forward with a right hand, but it's Nunes that just keeps popping in shots to the head. She's just not really allowing Pascual to really do much. And here we go. Nunes is connecting, getting through, and Pascual has to cover up. I really like this fight. I wish that Pascual, I think she's gassed, to be honest. I think her cardio's gone. She's just kind of lumbering a little bit, not really moving very well. She's been pretty badly beaten up during this fight, but it's been really good. If Pascual could just improve a little bit, defend some of these shots, not eat such big shots. Oh my god, that overhand left just keeps connecting, and again. And again, just again and again, hook shots, overhands, just really getting through. Pascual backing up a little bit. Strikes coming in, kick to the body, lunging forward, over by the side of the cage. We got 1 minute 30 left on the clock here. 1 minute 30. And we have reached over 1,000 votes. But said Nunes has knocked out much bigger. Lunging in. Oh, she just doesn't have it. Look, it's Pascual that's put herself in this problem here. She looked for a takedown, but it was so sloppy that she easily got thrown off to the side. Nunes then was able to just start unloading on Pascual, and Yeah, sloppy work. Charging in. She's taken a lot of shots. She's took a lot of punishment. It'd be, I mean, you know, fair play. She can hold her head high, and she'll be able to look back at this performance with real pride. And who knows if she can keep improving. Who knows? She might be able to get back here, but I think she is. She's 33, so this might be the only time that we see Pascual in an octagon. But as we said, she's done herself proud here, and she's managed to get a takedown. She's managed to get a takedown with 10 seconds to go. God bless her. God bless this girl. And there we go. She manages to go all 3 rounds. She goes the distance. There's a real show of respect between the two of them at the end. And that is a tough day at the office for Pascual. Ramona Pascual. That is a tough day at the office. I must add, Patrick is my childhood sweetheart. I couldn't be happier. Oh my God. No, get a room. No lean. Oh. This is UFC. This is fighting. This is fighting. It's blood and violence. Not, oh, I've married my childhood sweetheart. Please for you, though. TD, shout out to you, dudes. Days, here we go. Is it fair to say that the Welsh are the true English people? Sure. When the Anglo-Saxons conquered... Oh, I don't know, you've lost me already. When the Anglo-Saxons... Can I just tell you, when they were going through this in history class? Straight up, honestly. Who cares? Who cares? I'll read it, though. When the Anglo-Saxons conquered England, they pushed the English into Wales. You lot are Germans and Vikings. I don't even know if that's true. Let's say it is. But listen, if I'm a German Viking, I've never been happier. Let's put it that way. But it could be, TD, it could be. You could be right, mate. I can't even be bothered to find out. Right, it has gone to Nunes. Nunes has got the victory by unanimous decision. TD, all I'll say, though, is you Welsh people, you got lovely singing voices. So, as someone that prides myself as being English, I feel like there is a connection there because I, too, have got a lovely singing voice. So, I feel like there is a real bond there between us. Hopefully, your people and my German Viking people can come together in harmony. This is UFC, not history class, says Draven. Yeah. Yeah. Although, if I am a little bit Viking, that is really cool. I just wanted to put it out there. If that is true, that I am a little bit of a Viking, I mean, that's a pretty cool thing to find out right now, isn't it? Vin said, can you sing something for us now? Absolutely. I'm not going to, but I absolutely could. I feel like I've done a fair bit of singing on this channel. Right, well done to Nunes. We've got 32 minutes to go until we go to the main cards. We are edging our way closer towards Islam Makhachev. For all you Islam Macca heads out there. All you Macca heads. I don't know. What's his fan club called? Zoo versus Hernandez. Someone is watching Vikings today. Oh, is it all on there, is it? Nunes is a fighter, not a model. I'm sure half you guys in the chat are mutants. Don't be judgmental. Blind says, I'm a German Viking. I have long hair, a beard, and I'm German. Well, that'll do it. I mean, if you are German, there's a, that's half of it ticked off. I am a big Bobby Green fan, says Adolf Ryan, but I haven't seen much of Islam's fights. Who has he fought that is good? Well, Islam, let's have a look at his recent history. He's climbed his way up to 4th in this division. So, he's beaten a few good people, actually. He's beaten... I'm really high on Sarukian, and he's managed to get a win over Arman Sarukian. He's beaten Drew Dober, Thiago Moises, and probably his most impressive win was his first-round submission win over Dan Hooker at UFC 267. That was last time out. That was October. So we last saw... Islam Makhachev in October of last year, and that was a victory over Dan Hooker. But I mean, that's a good win. Dan Hooker is someone that's, I don't think really ever going to be competing for the title, but he's someone that was in the conversation with. He's the person that faced Michael Chandler when Chandler first came in. He was like in amongst like Gaethje. Poirier, he was kind of in the mix. Dan Hooker's someone that I see being kind of around that top 10. So a win over Dan Hooker is a really, really good result. And first round as well. But Thiago Moises, I mean, that's not a bad victory. Drew Dober, as we said, not a bad victory. I really like Arman Sarukian, but I suppose that is a fight that Makhachev should be winning. But, this guy is being trained extensively by Khabib. And Khabib promised his dad that he would help Islam get to the title. So he's got Khabib as his, like, trainer. And he's someone that is going to get to the top, I believe, of the lightweight division. So... it's going to be a difficult evening, I think, for Bobby Green. Worst part about that eye is not being able to see those bombs from Nunes come in. Breaking news, Bielsa has gone. Has he? Oh, well, that sucks. Because... set to leave... Leeds unlikely to make Bielsa decision tonight. Bielsa heading towards exit. 2 hours ago, leaves Leeds by mutual consent. Bielsa on the cusp of being sacked. Yeah, he had to go. They just... there was no plan B, was there? Yeah. Yeah. Right, this is our main event of the prelims. This is... oh, I need to turn over. Zhu Rong. Zhu not right. Zhu Rong. Taking on Brahimaj. Rong is 1-1 in the UFC. He's a decent prospect and he's improving. He's got crazy attacks. From China, and cause obviously they've got the Chinese Performance Center, and I think he's come out of there. He won in September with ground and pounds. He's got multiple first-round finishes. He's got decent wrestling, trains now at American Top Team. He's taken on Brahimaj, who is... huge for this division. He's got decent takedown defense. Won contenders in 2020. He's got good forward pressure. He's got good leg kicks and body kicks. He can make mistakes, but he is improving. He's got a decent chin. He's got decent pace. He's got, as we said, nice kicks. I expect this to go the distance. I don't know that either of these are going to be able to find a finish, but I do have Hernandez winning. Zhu Rong is going to be difficult person to get past, and he's only 21. 21. It's crazy. Hernandez is only 24. Both of these are massive prospects. Zhu Rong has got 18 wins and 4 losses, and he's 21 years old. I mean, that's incredible. Hernandez has got 12 wins and 4 losses at the age of 24. I mean, in all fairness, Zhu Rong might be, some of those might be 12-year-olds from China or something. I don't know. But 18 wins and only 4 defeats at the age of 21 is a very impressive record. Right, I said, let's have a look and see. Once we got to 1,000 and we have about the poll, 37% of people think that it's going to be round 1. 33% of people think it'll be round 2. 18% think rounds 3 to 5. 12% think this is going to go to decision. Yudong in Yan'an, who for some reason is a mod of this channel, says, I like ground and pounds. Oh, that's got to be Austin. Is that Austin? Is that Austin? Austin has sent me DMs saying that he likes ground and pound. So I think that's probably Austin. Right, we're just waiting for Rong to make his way down. Zhu Rong. He's got purple hair. Pink hair? Purple hair? Pinky purple hair. Fighting out of China. What is your favourite show or moment of the week? Probably that fight that we just watched. Probably the fight between Nunes and Pascual the Giant. I really enjoyed that fight. I think I probably enjoyed that than anything else I've seen this week. I think no lean is better, just saying. Right, we are waiting for this to get underway. This is our main event of the prelims. And then we will be going over to the main cards. Yadong Zhurong says, haha, yes, days, bad Austin. Yeah. It was inevitable that Bielsa had to go. Can't be losing by 4, 5, 6 goals every time. Right. Makhachev, yep. Makhachev coming up. We are getting closer to the main event. Right, he's inside the octagon. We're going to just get Bruce Buffer doing the intros. We've got 20 minutes 22 minutes till we go to the main card. So we're going to need to get going with this. Wrong Zhu, Zhu wrong. A Zhu wrong, a Zhu wrong. I don't know why that made me laugh. 4.5-inch reach advantage to Hernandez. I said I'd do some singing at some point. Boom, there we go. How do you think WWE plays out the coming weeks? I'll probably botch it. That's what I think they'll do. If there's an opportunity to completely botch it, they'll botch it. Zhu could be wrong. Zhu could be right, says Ernest on purpose. That sounds like a catchphrase. Feels like you're a presenter of a brand new game show. Zhu could be wrong. Or Zhu could be right. Welcome to Mega Ball. Daniel says, Hernandez, let's go. I've got Bobby Green. Not even fight him. Not even fight him. Zhurong! Bobby Green's in the main event. Right, here we go. Keith Peterson is the referee for this one, and we will be underway very soon. Main event of the prelim. I don't actually know what fights after this. I'm really looking forward to seeing Arman Sarukian. Right, there we go. We are up and running. Right, Brahimaj and Rong. So Rong's in the white shorts, and Brahimaj is in the black shorts. Rong has got the obviously pinky purple hair. Shots coming into the body by Brahimaj. IWDI, shout out to you, my friends. Right, lovely stance, lovely bouncing footwork by Rong. As Brahimaj with a kick to the midsection. On the outside at the moment with Rong in the center again. Lovely stance. Nice spring in his step, but he does get his front leg kicked there by Brahimaj, who is moving from side to side. As you said, both of these so young. One of them's 21, the other's 24. Great prospects, and that's a lovely straight left right down the middle. And again, it's got lovely striking, Brahimaj. Zhurong is struggling just to get it going here. You can see Brahimaj 14 significant strikes to 3. Again, moving from side to side. Trying to find an interesting way to approach this problem. Throws in a kick. I do like his sideways movement and his switching of his stances by Hernandez because it just allows him to find the best openings. And he does keep finding them as well. There might not be anything too obvious in the way of an opening, but, you know, it's crazy what a step to the side, a switch of a stance, you know, all of a sudden someone will open up and then can throw in a kick, he can throw in a straight jab, he can throw in a hook shot, whatever it might be. He just constantly gives himself, like, different angles and options. It's good. And, you know, Rong is just kind of standing there and just really struggling with this moving target in front of him that's darting around and switching stances, and he can't really get a read of it. So really good work so far by Brahimaj, and he's taken a very comfortable lead here. Nice left to the body. Next fight is going to be Prelims against Rodriguez. Aziz, shout out to you. Did Nunes win? Yes. Red Devil says, come on, Rong. Low kick coming in by Brahimaj. Nice left hand coming in by Brahimaj. High kick coming in by Brahimaj as well. Trying to drive Brahimaj back against the side of the cage. But Brahimaj has grabbed Rong's head. Gets him down. It's got like a guillotine applied. But it wasn't really on very strong. Lets that go. And right now, again, he's having a little look for it. He's trying to get Rong down. I don't think that's going to be... It's hard to see how tight it is, to be honest, but he has managed to get him down on his back, and he's just getting a bit of ground and pound on the go. So right now, Rong is down. He's on his back. He's got Brahimaj on top of him. But Hernandez is in like it's a weird position, to be honest. It's not really like a half guards or a side control, but again, grabbing that head. But it's more a token gesture that whenever he grabs the head. I don't think he really feels that he's going to get a finish from that. He's in full guard now. As he's really just letting his hands go. Really letting his hands go. Some good work here by Hernandez. Again, forearm strike coming in, just smashing that into the side of the head. As both fighters get back up to their feet. 37 significant strikes to 8. 37 significant strikes to 8. That is one-way traffic. Very, very good round that was by Hernandez. It was a pleasure to watch. There's such good snap on the kicks and jabs. He's really good. Ron can't make this right, says Travis. Very good. I've got Isbam Makhachev via flying groin sniff. I'd love to see it. Red Payne said, Days, why do you think what the problem is with wrestling companies transition MMA fighters or the other way round? Don't know what you mean. Why do wrestling companies struggle to take MMA fighters? I think it's because there's different skills to pro wrestling. And if it's is it pro wrestling we're talking about? There's different skills. One of them being promos, which MMA fighters don't really need to worry about. Going out there and just calling someone out, I mean, that doesn't really take anything, but actually, like, trying to promote a fight and everything and be entertaining with what you say and engaging and coming out with some, zingers, some witty lines and whatever. There's a lot of MMA fighters that just have never had to worry about that. Having that kind of Connor ability to talk, a lot of fighters are not blessed with that. They can go in there and throw hands and throw knees and tap people out on the ground, but I mean that's just not a massive part of pro wrestling. It's a part of it, but not a massive part. Your look is important. Your promos are important. Actually, your basics of pro wrestling are important. That's something that people have to learn. So there's a lot of reasons we could probably do a good 15, 20 minutes on going down a bit of a list. But as an overview, I would say that's why they struggle. Strikes coming in by Rong. Rong looking really good here, actually, at the start of this second round. He's had a good minute there. Hernandez standing in the center with Rong, not trying to back away. High kick coming in. Switching of stances by Hernandez. Low kick coming in by Rong. Switching of stances again. Low kick coming in by Hernandez. Backing up a little bit. He hasn't got much room to operate. This has been much better by Rong. He's a bit more aggressive. He's kind of taken that step more further forwards. He's not allowing Hernandez to just fight the fight that he wants to. He's kind of trying to get in his face a little bit more. Take that extra step forward, and it's good. The only problem is it's settled back down now, and now it's actually settled down where both fighters are standing in the center of the octagon. We're at the halfway point of this fight. We're halfway through round 2. Nice left hand coming in, high kick coming in by Hernandez. As Rong is edging forward and connecting with some big, big shots. Lovely left hand straight coming back from Hernandez. Kick coming in as well. Trying to throw in a left hand. Low kick coming in there by Hernandez. Shot to the body as well. 69-24. It's such a good performance, this, by Hernandez. That early storm that Rong brought at the start of this second round has gone now. Kick coming into the body. Lovely left-hander. Swing and a miss by Wrong. Couple of left-hand jabs coming in as well by Wrong. And lovely left hand right on the chin. Low kick coming in there by Hernandez. And Wrong just having a little look. Inside leg kick coming in by Hernandez. Again, just throwing left-hand jab by Hernandez. Again, just switching his stances. Right hand coming in, going straight over the head of Hernandez. 79-26. Such great work this is by both fighters, but Hernandez in particular. Into the final minute of round number 2, and constantly just jabbing out Hernandez. We got 10 minutes to go until the start of the show. The start of the main cards. Final minute of round number 2. Hernandez and Wrong putting on a really good exhibition here. As we said, both of these fighters really good prospects for the future. 50 significant strikes in this round by Hernandez. His output, his volume, his cardio, his conditioning. But not only that, his accuracy. That is a lovely straight right. He just works a relentless pace. What a fighter. What a fighter. He's 24 years old. I mean, it's a little bit scary. UFC is life. Wrong versus Yadong. Wrong is tough and slick. Ben says 2018, but that round was a lot closer. Hernandez 2017. Hernandez is such a worker. It's amazing, isn't it? His output is stunning. He's thrown in 2 rounds 184 strikes. I mean, I'm tired just reading that out, let alone actually doing it. His conditioning is just insane. Right, we are underway with round number 3, and we are up to nearly 1,200 votes as well. Hernandez reminds me of Max Holloway. That's a really, really good comparison. Hayden, shout out to you, saying that's Hernandez round. Cirkunov is also fighting a giant. Alvarez is a big lightweight, says Travam. Knee coming into some Muay Thai there by Hernandez. Hernandez has landed 100 plus significant strikes in all 3 of his UFC fights. He's just built different, isn't he? He's just built different. Takedown here by Wrong. That was good. He managed to drive. Oh, and that's good by Hernandez as well, to just get him off and then get back up to his feet. Bisping said that must be demoralizing. That must be demoralizing to actually get your opponent down, and then with very little effort, they just move you off and then get back up to their feet. Both guys are showing damage to their faces here. Both guys are wearing this punishment. But Hernandez actually is wearing this punishment quite a lot. Is that a DAS? Oh, he's tapped him! He's tapped him! No way! But Hernandez has got the submission win in the 3rd. Wow. His first career win by submission? I need to have a look at it. I couldn't see if it was a DAS. It looked like a DAS. So, it's actually wrong that goes for the takedown. Let's have a look. They're calling it a modified choke. Nice. Nice. That was very nice. That's a wonderful performance. I mean, that's the cherry on top, isn't it? Anaconda. Is it Anaconda? They've classed it as guillotine. So they've classed it as guillotine. They called it a modified choke on commentary. Just got to watch it. You got to see it to believe it. It's lovely. And it is the cherry on top. What was a wonderful, wonderful performance by Hernandez. I mean, he is a problem, man. He is a problem. Main card coming up in 4 minutes' time. 4 minutes' time. Great finish. Entertaining fight. Really good showing from Hernandez. Just listening to the interview. Bisping just saying, how special is it for you to have your father in your corner? Fair play. Excellent performance. Excellent, excellent performance. Looking forward to seeing him in action again very, very soon. I mean, that might be performance of the night bonus. Who knows? I feel like fight of the night at the moment goes to the Nunes fight. But performance of the night, I mean, Hernandez, I just thought that was a wonderful performance. And, yeah, it was a great cherry on top. Ben said, Das and Anaconda are similar. Das reaches from the armpit to the neck. Anaconda reaches from the neck to the armpits. Oh. I didn't know that, to be honest. I mean, I do recognize. I mean, I wouldn't have classed that as a guillotine. You know, my initial reaction was that it was a DAS. If you tell me that, well, actually, it's just slightly the other way around, it's an Anaconda. Yeah, fine. I can vibe with that. They've classed it as a guillotine. I mean, I find it very interesting. All of, like, you know, the different submission holds. And I must admit, those ones we don't tend to see all that often. It's always, right, I mean, honestly, you don't even see, like, armbar victories for guys anymore. It's just always rear naked chokes. Rear naked chokes are so on trend. I feel like if it's going to be a submission, it's always a rear naked choke. So it was, I mean, like, Hernandez gets major prop points for giving us something different. So, I like that, Ben. I like that. Knowledge is power. Quandary said, waiting so much for Cirkunov versus Turman. That's going to be our co-main event. So we got 3 fights to get to through before we get to that. But yeah, main card starting now. I didn't know football days and wrestling days could be live at the same time. Yep. Right, we are going to go over to this next fight. There might be a little bit of delay till we get to it because they normally tend to, like, you know, talk about the main event and all that kind of stuff. So probably going to have to wait about 10 to 15 before we do actually get to this next fight. I don't really know what to expect with this next one. I'm going to be honest, this next one could go either way. Petrosian against Rodriguez could go either way. I've got Petrosian getting the victory, but I don't feel brilliant about it. So Petrosian against Rodriguez. Petrosian is well-rounded. He's got big overhands, good striking. He's got snappy leg kicks. I think he'll have the striking advantage. He's quite long. He's quite rangy. He's got a few chin questions. Trains in Dagestan. And Rodriguez is physically big. He's got the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He likes to throw hands. He can be a little bit slow. Good top control, few chin questions, few cardio questions. Both guys have got strengths. Both guys have got weaknesses. Flip a coin, to be honest. I'm going to go probably with Petrosian, but close. Favorite is Rodriguez. So I'll tell you what I was just thinking, though. As I was talking, I was thinking, Petrosian's from Russia. There is surely no way that you can allow him to come out with the Russian flag tonight. That's what I was thinking. And then I thought to myself, why not? I was thinking, why not? Because it's where he's from. And, you know, he might not be a believer of the invasion and all that kind of stuff, so... And there's a lot of people that are protesting it, so... I don't know. Is that censorship? If you was to turn... Well, it is censorship, definitely, but... Is that fair to say to someone that's potentially got nothing to do with what's going on, you can't show your country's flag? I don't know. But then does it matter if it isn't fair? I don't know. It's a political nightmare. And it's way above my pay grade. Ben said, I just watched the Hernandez submission and the arm is not in like I thought. It was an inverted guillotine. Hernandez just wasn't fully on top like normal. There's Islam. 10 wins by submission. And there's Khabib behind him as well. And there is Bobby Green. Why he was born there in Russia, cannot condemn him for that. No, well, you're not condemning him, but it's just a case of, I don't know, it's not great optics, is it? It's not great optics to have the Russian flag on display after, you know, everything that's going on at the moment. But then, you know, do you separate it? Do you just go, well, listen, this isn't him flying the flag showing support for what Russia are doing. It's just him flying the flag showing support for where he was born and where his family are from. And where his friends probably live as well. But right now, I don't feel like it's a good idea. I'm actually trying to think if we've seen any flags tonight. I wonder if UFC have turned around and said, no flags at all tonight. No flags. I wonder if they've said that. That would be quite clever, actually, because that way you're not just singling out Russia, but it guarantees that the Russian flag won't be on TV. But then saying that, I think I might have seen a Brazilian flag earlier. I don't know. It's a political nightmare, I tell you. Rodriguez got a steroid gut. If you're not cheating, then you're not trying. Absolutely. I've predicted Petrosian by second round TKO. Right, as we said, we are just waiting to go over to this next fight, but it'll probably take about 10 minutes or so. We've had 1,328 votes in so far, and I'm not sure if it's going to move, to be honest, but 37% round 1, 33% in round 2, 18% in rounds 3, 4, 5, and 13% say go the distance. Days, that's probably a good idea about the no flags. Yeah, I mean, I can't claim that idea, but I would definitely support that idea. A couple of people who didn't raise the flag might have come up missing. A couple of people who didn't raise the flag might have come up missing. I don't know what that means. A couple of people that didn't raise the flag might have come up missing. I don't know what that means. Dave speaking facts. Did you watch the boxing? I didn't. No. We did before. Well, we've been here for 3 hours doing this. 3 hours we've been watching UFC. And then earlier we were watching the Everton versus Man City game over on Football Days. If you are a fan of soccer/football, then there is a Football Days channel. And we do the Premier League. And we did Everton versus Man City. I tried to do Man United. Made a mistake, didn't I? I thought it was on TV and it wasn't. Or not the channels I've got anyway. So we couldn't do it. But we are doing some games tomorrow. Daniel said, is there any way we can get Bobby Islam pole before the fight? I wish we could, Daniel. I wish we could. My hands are absolutely tied. What am I meant to do? What am I meant to do? I mean, Bobby Green does not stand a chance. So if we do it, it's going to be like 95% to 5 or something. I wish I could, though. I wish I could. It's like anything else. You won't always be proud of what the leaders of your country do, but you can always be proud of where you're from. I mean, yeah. I mean, I do get that argument. I just think right now, the optics would not look great. You know, there's so much anger towards Russia that I think having and giving the Russian flag, you know, screen time, kind of in a way might look like the person, you know, is supporting what Russia are doing. I mean, them showing the flag shows support for Russia, and the optics would be that is them supporting what Russia are doing right now. Just like how if you see someone with the Ukrainian flag, the optics are they are supporting the Ukraine. Not that they're born in the Ukraine and their family are in the Ukraine and they're just proud to be Ukrainian, but that they are supporting what's happening in the Ukraine right now. So I kind of feel like obviously it's a really high tension time at the moment. So yeah, my vote would be no. Let's not have any flags. Just be proud of where you come from, but just do it quietly on the inside. Yeah, you don't need to share it with the world. Do you know what I mean? Just be proud on the inside. Just for, like, you know, these... Oh, he's gone and got a flag, innit he? He's gone and got a flag. Jeez. It's all... What is it? What's wrong with these Brazilians? Did you not get the memo? Oh my God, you've ruined it. Blooming Brazilians have ruined it, haven't you? You have to go to... What did I literally just said, celebrate where you're from on the inside. Oh my God. I mean, there's literally nothing to stop the Russians coming out now with Russian flags and flipping tanks and whatever else they've brought with them. Rodriguez is on a 4-fight win streak. He's got 5 first-round finishes. And in case you didn't know, he's Brazilian. Said no nationalism required when there's so many issues. All one people. We're all one, guys. We're all one. Apart from me, because I found out earlier that I'm Viking and German, apparently. And that definitely is something that I'm looking to embrace. No need for a new poll. Right. Rodriguez is in there. We're about to get underway. Well, as soon as we've got Petrosian, who's made his way down, we will be underway with our first fight on the main cards. Mr. Epic said switch the TV. Well, I feel like it. The Brazilians, they've absolutely ruined this. Russia isn't the problem. Ukraine is the most corrupt country in Europe. But I feel like they've got a right to be an independent country. I don't know that their corruption means that they void their right to freedom. Nationalism is the reason we are where we are, says Adolf Ryan. It's quite a wild stream, isn't it? It's not... we always steer clear of politics. I feel like this is political, but I also feel like the vast majority of us are probably on the same page. The cool page. We're on the cool page. Finished all 6 wins by knockout. Maman says time, please. Oh, I'm sorry, Maman. You seem to have got me confused with the talking clock. That's what you seem to have got me confused with. The time is 12 minutes past 12. 12 minutes past midnight here in the UK. I don't know where you are. I don't know what's going on where you are, but it's 12 minutes past midnight here in the UK. And we are getting ready for our first fight. Alexis says, Eddie Izzard, do they have a flag? Do they have a flag? Well, no flag, no country. Those are the rules that I've just made up. I saw that sketch. It's a funny sketch, that is. Do they have a flag? It's funny you should say Eddie Izzard. I've got an Eddie Izzard box set. And that I was looking at the other day and I was like, oh, I ain't watched that in forever. So I was actually thinking of putting one of them on. Right, here we go anyway. We're about to get started with our first fight on the main cards. One love from Australia. One love. Holloway fans said the Ukraine abandoned their nuclear weapons on the condition that the rest of the world would protect them from a Russian invasion. Yeah, I heard Russia now apparently saying that if Sweden and Finland join NATO, there'll be military consequences or something. Ooh, someone woke up on the wrong side of bed. Honestly, the world needs to go and push Russia over. That's what needs to happen. We need to get one country to bend down behind Russia, and then we need another country to go like that. Proper, playground mentality. Need to give them a wedgie. Need to give him a Chinese burn. Here we go anyway. We are sneaking up to 1,500 votes. Days, have you ever had a mini portable DVD player before? No. Why? Do you sell them, Alex? Are you here to share the joys of the portable DVD player? Because I feel like you're about 15 years too late. Okay, Petrosian in white shorts and Rodriguez in black. The whole world has gone mad, says Vin. Indeed. Retribution said, I need 2 more wins to win my UFC ACA. Cirkunov, straight win, and Makhachev by knockout, technical knockout, submission or DQ. Lovely work there by Rodriguez. Low kick coming in by Petrosian. Low kick coming back again, just letting his hands go here. Rodriguez looking quite good. That's a lovely straight hand left by Petrosian. Trying to throw in a jab to the head, jab to the body, hook shot as well. Petrosian with a good bounce to him, but he's just getting backed up a little bit. He's not got loads of room to operate. And again, Rodriguez just kind of edging forwards. Kick coming into the body. Oh, lovely strikes. 1-2, and he's got Petrosian backed up against the cage. That was nice, that was. Really nice, just really letting his hands go. And but Petrosian was firing back as well. Petrosian's getting real joy with leg kicks at the moment. These leg kicks are going really, really well for Petrosian. As Rodriguez is just edging forwards. Again, another heavy leg kick. So far, he's ahead by 11 significant strikes, Petrosian. Petrosian is the busier fighter. Again, kick to the body. Very good. I mean, what I'd say is Rodriguez looks a lot more deadly when he does let his hands go. But Petrosian is just working the volume, working the leg kicks, picking up points, picking up rounds, potentially. Another inside leg kick. I wonder if he keeps going with those leg kicks, that front leg of Rodriguez's might start failing. Again, 1-2, but just misses by Rodriguez. Low kick coming in by Petrosian. Rodriguez again in the center, just backing up Petrosian, but Petrosian swinging away. I think Petrosian's very aware of the power and ability that Rodriguez possesses. Inside leg kick there by Rodriguez. Oof, man. The speed of these strikes, but they're just not landing. Just missing there. Rodriguez probably a little frustrated. Is only landing 35% of his shots compared to 48% for Petrosian. I still have my portable DVD player. It's crazy how modern they seemed at the time, says Jordan. Here we go, strike coming in. Lovely left hand and right leg kick. 25 seconds to go. Petrosian needs to leg kick him and stay away until the second, says Birds. 15 seconds to go. He's doing really well here. Look, 33 significant strikes to 13. Inside leg kick. Did you cover Josh Taylor's fight? No, I think we were live. End of the round. No, I think we were live with this. I think it was on at the same time that this was on. The ecstasy of the DVD logo finally going into the corner, yeah, with it like bouncing on the screen. That is true, and like you'd be like, oh no, and then it just kind of like missed it. Yeah, it was an incredible screensaver, wasn't it? Yeah. Why was that the standard screensaver for like nearly all DVD players? Who came up with this? How is it so universal? You're absolutely right. Every single DVD player I had the DVD logo just kind of like going off into like a little... You're absolutely right. Absolutely right. I feel like there's a lot of youngsters that are maybe joining us right now that will never experience that level of joy. They'll just never know. Right, round number 2 coming up. Boom. Right, we are underway as both fighters come into the center. Connor, shout out to you, my friend. Hope you are well. Lee has still got his Walkman. Guys, we need to stop. Honestly, we're coming across like the biggest bunch of boomers. Coming across like the biggest bunch of boomers on the internet right now. In my mind, you're all watching this on your portable DVD players whilst listening to your Walkmans. Oh, look at these shots coming in by Rodriguez. Heavy shots. Petrosian, 20 leg kicks. Rodriguez with 2. And we've 45 seconds into round number 2. Kicks coming into the body there by Petrosian. And he's got a bit of blood coming down his nose. Rodriguez not messing around. Not messing around at all. Coming out and just really throwing some bombs. But Petrosian's doing well to weather that little storm. And he's right back towards getting in some inside leg kicks. Throwing in some body shots. Lovely. Lovely. But high kick coming in there by Petrosian. Both of these fighters in the middle. And I think Petrosian feels like he can get at Rodriguez right now. Rodriguez has been putting the pace and the pressure onto Petrosian. But he's not kind of doing that at the moment. And Petrosian's the one that's on the front foot. Both of them jabbing away at each other. They're standing their ground in the center. Just wonder if Rodriguez is tiring here. Just wonder if he's tiring. Not seeing that intensity or that forward pressure. Yeah, volume is with Petrosian and impact is with Rodriguez. High kick blocked there by Rodriguez. Rodriguez trying to edge forward. Petrosian is having a low kick coming in. Halfway through the fight. Ooh, lovely right hand there by Petrosian. I think it just fell short. Left hand coming in by Rodriguez. Petrosian rocks Rodriguez. Gets through with a right hand. Both fighters in the middle. Low kick coming in. Inside leg kick by Petrosian. 55 significant strikes to 32. 2 minutes left in round number 2. And Rodriguez has managed to get his accuracy up to 42%. So that has lifted from 38. And we've got 1 minute 43 on the clock. They're both in the center at the moment. It really does feel like Rodriguez has slowed. I think Petrosian might have slowed a little as well. But Petrosian's been getting a lot of joy from the leg kicks. And I think he's just struggling to land those with Rodriguez not being as forward as what he was. And actually now we're starting to see Rodriguez on the back foot. Leg kick coming in there by Petrosian. Quite close on this round. Petrosian 22-21 when it comes to significant strikes here. I can't tell if Rodriguez is tiring or if this is a change of strategy, to be honest. But he came out with quite a blitz, quite a storm at the start. I would think he's tiring. Looking for a takedown. Goes in for a takedown. It was a very good takedown by Rodriguez. Jack Webb, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Who have you got between Chandler and Ferguson? I might have to go with Chandler. I'm really, really worried that Ferguson is done. I'm really worried that he's done. I'm a big Ferguson fan. How he has fallen over the past couple of years has been stunning. So, 10 seconds to go. I feel like that is another round to Petrosian. What are the main card fights? We're on it, but next up we've got Sarukian in action, which I'm looking forward to. Cachoeira against Yeon Kim. Women's flyweight fight. Not too bothered by that one. But then we've got Cirkunov against Wellington Turman. And, of course, our big, monstrous main event. Islam Makhachev taking on Bobby Green. A lot of excitement for that. He's a very, very popular fighter. The UK Ministry of Defence has sent a tweet out. This was about an hour ago. It says, Russian forces are not making the progress they had planned. They are suffering from logistical challenges and strong Ukrainian resistance. Russian forces are sustaining casualties and a number of Russian troops have been taken prisoner. Wow. Looks like the Ukrainians are doing themselves proud, man. Doing themselves proud. Right, third and final round in this one. And I've got Petrosian winning 2-0. What's happening in the fight? I've got it 2-0. I can see there's some that have got it 1-1. I do think the rounds were close, but I think the volume's with Petrosian, and I think that he's taken both rounds. I thought that he took the first round quite comfortably. I thought the second round he was even on the front foot. And I think he did end up taking it as well when you look at actually significant strikes. So, yeah, for me, I would have Petrosian with both rounds. I can understand. Oh, he might not even get that far with a big kick. Big kick coming in by Rodriguez. Let's see what happens here. He's grabbing a leg here. Heel hook. Wow, there's blood coming down the nose here of Petrosian. We're down on the ground, and Rodriguez has got a real fire in his heart, real intentions here of trying to get the finish. He's absolutely cracked Petrosian. There's blood pouring down the face. He's managed to get round the back of Petrosian. He's looking for a rear naked choke, and he might have it here. He might have it. He's absolutely busted Petrosian's nose, I think it is. He's in trouble, man. Petrosian is in trouble. I'd like to see that body lock on. He's got it. He's got the body lock on, which is good. Look at the blood, man. Look at the blood. He absolutely cracked him. And he's managed to get back up to his feet, though, Petrosian. Really, really good work. Really good work, but that is a big moment in this round and in this fight. He's swinging away now, Petrosian. That's got to give Rodriguez a real lift and a real boost. 2 minutes 20 left in this fight. Kick coming into the body. For me, Rodriguez needs the finish, but I know for some out there he doesn't. So be very interesting when this goes to the judges. Kick coming into the body there by Petrosian. 38 shots to the head by Rodriguez. Petrosian, 38 leg kicks. Oh, big crunching right hook shot there. Nice overhand right. Low inside leg from Petrosian. Got 1 minute 20. Oh man, the blood that's coming out of his face. 1 minute 10. Did you hear what Bisping said about the Norway prospect? No. Daves, if you lost in UFC, would you go and cry in the shower? Listen, if I was told I was having to fight in the UFC, I'd go and cry in the shower. Lovely left hook shot there by Petrosian. $29 significant strikes to 12. Petrosian is edging forward. Rodriguez on the back foot. Goes for a kick to the body. He's still, 96 to 51. It is incredible output. Incredible output, but you can't deny the that big moment where it looked like he was about to put him away in the third here. Because of that, I might give this round Rodriguez, for me, 2-1 to Petrosian, though. 102 significant strikes to 51. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Let me know what your thoughts are. Let me know what your thoughts are in regards to how this one has gone. When is the Islam Makhachev fight? Islam Makhachev will be fighting in around about an hour and a half. About an hour and a half. We've got 3 fights to go to before we get to that. So just a rough ballpark, I'd say an hour and a half. Daze is humble. He loves a good tear up. That was good, that was. Yeah, it was a good fight. Judge Dredd, shout out to you. On the cobbles. His English. He was probably raised bare knuckle boxing. Oh, mate, Queensbury rules. Queensbury rules. One of them, innit? One of them. Outside the Queen's Knockers pub. On a Friday night. I've challenged many a young man to a duel. Slapped them round the face with my glove. You, sir, I challenge you to a duel. And then I throw a shilling at them. And a tuppence. So they can feed the birds. Rodriguez just stood there and did nothing, says Jay. Here we go. Ooh, split. 29-28 one way, 29-28 the other way. Winner. Arman Petrosian! More flags! Oh my god! Arman Petrosian wins by split decision. Splitty D. Oh, next up we've got another Arman. But this time it's not a Petrosian. It's a Cirkunov. How exciting. Fisticuffs on the Thames. Yes. Fisticuffs on the Thames. And every time I get punched in the face, I keep going, please, sir, can I have some more? Alvarez. Cirkunov against Alvarez. That is going to be... I'm looking forward to this, man. He is ranked number 13th in the lightweight division. Cirkunov. Coming in at -225. Alvarez at +185. Sarukian's a good all-rounder. I've got the words super prospect. Not just prospect. Super prospect. He's an athlete. He's got 3-round cardio, good head kick, kickboxing background, trains at American Top Team. Lots about him that I like. He's 25 years old. I mean, he's no Hernandez, who is only 24. But even so, great prospect. Super prospect. Alvarez, solid fighter, grappler, multiple submission wins, slippery jiu-jitsu, striking advantage, kickboxing again, poor takedown defense, chance that this ends in a finish. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, I've got Cirkunov winning this. Taker said he wants to put me in a grave. Slight robbery, says Asho. Why is everyone betting on Alvarez? I don't know. Perhaps people don't like money. They look like twins. Cirkunov against Alvarez. This is fight number 8. Only 3 fights left after this, including our main event of the evening. Islam Makhachev is going to be in action. Let's just have a little look at the poll. I like to have a look because I think it's an interesting poll, this one, because normally we just ask who's going to win. This time we're asking when is it going to end, and you lot don't seem to know because it keeps changing back and forth. Right now, 36% think it's round 1 and 34% think it's round 2. Earlier, it was round 2 that was winning. Rounds 3 to 5, 17%. Going the distance, 13%. So, seems like the vast majority, I mean, what is this? 70% say that this will end in round 1 or round 2. 70% of you say this main event will end in round 1 or round 2. So, I think Makhachev wins, and I agree. I would probably lean round 2. I think Bobby Green should have enough to get out of the first round, but who knows? There's Megan Levy. Rodriguez wasted too much time. Should have got to the ground sooner. Jack said, I'd challenge you to a WWE match. No, thank you. Not unless I'm booked to win and look really strong. I think Green will win, says GG. Well, that's all right. I will be very, very surprised if it goes that way. Very, very surprised. But never say never. We've definitely seen bigger upsets in UFC history. But he is coming in as like a what is it, a plus 575 deal, something like this. I mean, we've definitely seen bigger underdogs winning, but this would be a big one. This would be huge if Bobby Green was to get it done. I think Green will land and rock Islam. Green looks confident and fearless. Cirkunov is going to wrestle like his life depends on it. Right, here is Cirkunov making his way down. Born in Georgia. We normally have a lot of Georgian people that join us whenever there's a Georgian fighter that's on. So I hope my Georgian friends are well. Right now, I've got Georgia on my mind. Right, he's made his way down, and we should be getting underway with this one very, very soon. Tonight do you know what? Tonight has actually been an all right fight. We've had a few first round finishes, like Terrence McKinney, which I thought was really fun. Nunes against Pascual, I thought was a great fight. We just saw a really good little fight between Petrosian and Rodriguez. I thought the Hernandez performance was absolutely fantastic. Now we've got, some really good... this is a fighter I've been looking forward to watching, Cirkunov, so this I'm really looking forward to seeing. Not too bothered about the next fight, the women's fight, but I think the main event, it's massive, isn't it? It's always exciting when you see someone like Islam Makhachev in the main event. Just wish it was against Beneil Dariush, it was a tasty main event, but even so, someone made the point earlier that Bobby Green is coming in looking fearless and with nothing to lose. That's because he's got nothing to lose. What has he got to lose? He ain't got nothing to lose. So, yeah, he can afford to come in looking like that. He's doing UFC a favour, really, by taking this fight. So it's probably going to ground and pound, but it's heavy favourite, so under 2.5, says J-Rock. I've got Cirkunov. I got Cirkunov as well. What do you think about Russia and the Ukraine? Is there a chance of an upset? Oh, there's a lot of upset, but I hope that they can make it really difficult. I just hope they can hold on. I really do, because I think, without getting deep into politics, because no one wants that. A lot of these sanctions and everything are going to take time to come into effect. So the longer the Ukrainians can hold on, the harder and the harder it gets. The other thing as well is that the Russians think this is going to be, relatively straightforward. And, if the Russian people start seeing the casualties going up and they start, days and days go by and there's still no positive result, or, do you know what I mean? The Russians can put a good spin on it, but they've lost the Champions League. The F1 race in Russia has been cancelled. Kind of think the world, is making it clear it does not support what's happening here. And you just got to hope the Russian people, have enough. So, yeah, just got to hope the Ukrainians can hold on. The longer this goes, the worse it'll be for Russia. Right, we're underway. We've got Cirkunov in white, and we've got Alvarez in yellow. Alvarez edging forwards. Alan Shaban said he's really looking forward to this fight. I am right there with you, Alan. Nice high kick there. Let's have a look. Let's see what he can do here. Oh, lovely! Heavy low kick. And he landed that Cirkunov just as Alvarez went for a high kick. So Alvarez went for a high kick. He was actually only on one leg. And it was at that moment Cirkunov went for a leg kick. And, of course, Alvarez, his leg buckled. Down he goes. And right now he finds himself on his back with Cirkunov in full guards. But this is exactly where he would want to be. So he is going to be feeling quite comfortable and confident. Down on the ground. He's an excellent all-rounder. But he can definitely do something from this position. And we're seeing a forearm strike coming in by Cirkunov. Alvarez just really trying to keep him close. Doesn't want to give him any room to operate. If, Alvarez just trying to keep them chest to chest. If Cirkunov has got room to, get some leverage and throw those forearms, then he will start operating the ground and pound. Alvarez working hard to try and get Cirkunov off of him, but hasn't been able to do it yet. Cirkunov, I think, trying to get into half guards. He is trying to get into half guard. No joy, though. So he's still in full guard at the moment. Oh, elbows coming up from Alvarez. Do need to see a little bit more here by Cirkunov. Just a little bit more. Strikes coming into the side of the body. Hammer fists coming in by Alvarez. Just over 2 minutes to go. Would like to have seen a bit more by Cirkunov here, but Alvarez has done really good off his back, actually. Gotta give him credit. He really has not allowed this fight to get away from him. Cirkunov trying to grab a hold of the head, looking for... He is looking for a choke, but... No joy. He's back in full guard. He's asked plenty of questions, and he's had tons of control time. I mean, 29 strikes to 10, plus the amount of control time he's had. I feel like this is a Cirkunov round. This is like a taste of what Islam versus Oliveira is going to be like, says Trent. So, Alvarez on his back at the moment with Cirkunov in full guards. Ground control time of 3 minutes, 4 seconds. He's doing well. Less than a minute to go. Less than a minute to go. Strike coming into the side of the body. Really not much in the way of significant strikes, is there? It's only Alvarez is ahead. But that control time has got to be significant here. I think he's managed to get a shot off and there's blood now. He's opened up Alvarez. This is now a bloodbath. Yeah! Oh, it's squirting out. Yeah! Look at it going everywhere. That is bad. It was spurting. There's blood all over the canvas. Oh, look at it. Oh, it's running out. It's gushing out. Oh, I'd be showering in it. Get me a loafer. Oh. What are they saying? Stay calm. No! Panic! Panic! There's blood everywhere! There's more of your blood on the mat than there is in your body! Panic! Where's it coming from? Well, I know it's coming from inside him, but I don't know exactly where the cut is, but how is it like... They're saying, is it an artery? Gee, is it coming out from his heart? And, like, I don't know what's happening here. Ah. Oh, like that. Jeez. That elbow. Look at this elbow. Ah! It's right on the bridge of the nose. He's trying to take his nose off. Oh, jeez. Ah. If I was Cirkunov, I'd be suckling on it. That's what I'd be doing. I'd be suckling on it. Nothing more intimidating than a man suckling on your blood. Trust me. He's in. He's got a takedown and is in side control right now, Cirkunov. Alvarez is busted open right now. Absolutely busted open again. It's took all of like around about 20 seconds for his face to be just like pouring once more. Oh my God. He just honestly, at this point, I think Cirkunov is actually trying to get his nose off of Alvarez's. It's like a mission. It's like he's like a dog with a bone. Like he's just tunnel vision. He's just like smashing his nose. I don't know what Alvarez's nose has done to Cirkunov, but he is looking to take that home as a trophy. Shots coming into the side, and honestly, I don't know how much more the ref's going to allow here. I mean, he is defending himself, but man, honestly, this is. I mean, if I tell you it's a bloodbath, it's a bloodbath. He's definitely going to need to have a shower before he goes home. Yeah, I don't think they're going to let you onto an aeroplane looking like that. Oh, my God. Do you know what? He puts his head down on the mat, and all you can then see is just this pool of blood. And the referee's like, yeah, I'm going to stop it now. The referee's like, I might as well stop it whilst he's still got something left in his body. Jeez. This movie is like Face Off. Cirkunov, I mean... I don't even know if we can legally call this a sport anymore, what we're watching. I don't even know what this is. I think this is actual murder. I think we've watched a murder. I think what they've done is they've actually murdered someone and they've put it on TV. Honestly. Oh my God. Dates, me and my friend went to a UFC meet and greet, and I asked Connor to wrestle, and when he took me down, he landed on top, and he farted, says GG. Well, sounds like you deserved it, to be honest. But those are the kind of magic memories that you will never forget. That was nasty, wasn't it, Shola? I think you're absolutely right, my friend. I don't think I could have said it better myself. I mean, I did say that I was excited to see Cirkunov. And, but I wasn't really expecting that. Could you imagine if you're the next person lined up to face Cirkunov? You'll be like, who have I got? They'll be like, Cirkunov. You'll be like, I retire. I've thought it through. I've spoke through with my family. I retire. Honestly, it was kind of like Cirkunov was Ukrainian and Alvarez's nose was Putin. That's the only way I can describe it. Because all I kept seeing was Cirkunov just going, bang! Wah! Just like constantly going after his nose. he really took Gotcha Nose to a whole different level, like a really dark place. Just really flipping unloaded. Right. Cachoeira. Legend Killer, shout out to you. Lee said it just shows levels. Makhachev beat Cirkunov not long ago. Not heard much from Valentina Shevchenko, says Dortmund. I haven't heard anything from Shevchenko, actually. Longest active win streaks in the lightweight division. Makhachev with 9. Charles Oliveira with 10. Benil Dariush with 7. But Cirkunov with, I think that said 5. Bilal Mohammed said, I told you guys this kid was the truth. Those elbows were nasty, says Cody Durden. Here we go. Is this the one? Doesn't it only take, like, a small degree of force to, like, push your nose bone into your brain or whatever? Like, it's just awful. Dave's kind of farted on my nose, and his cheeks were on my face. I mean, Gigi, all I can say is it sounds hilarious. That's all I can say. Did you get a picture? Because that is the kind of thing that you're definitely going to want to show the grandkids. So, you know, hopefully, like, there was, like, a friend around that could have got a picture of that moment for you. Because that is something you're really not going to want to forget. I mean, you probably won't forget the smell, but you're probably going to want a picture of it as well. There's nothing for Shevchenko. Nunes 3 would have happened if she didn't lose. Can we skip the next fight? Duck in the house. Yeah, not really. I'm not really bothered by this one either, Duck. I'm with you. And certainly after that bloodbath. Bobby going to win. All right, we've just got a little video package for next Saturday and next week. Let's preview this fight as we're about to go over to it. So we've got Cachoeira against Yeon Kim. This is women's flyweight fight. Really hard to call because, you know, women's MMA. Kim is minus 165 favorite. Priscilla Cachoeira is plus 145. Kim is 32. Cachoeira is 33. Kim is highly skilled in quite a few different martial arts. She's well-rounded. Her wrestling can be a little poor, though. That's an area she needs to work on. She's going to have a 7-inch reach advantage. She's got good footwork. She's improving with the volume. She's got good jab with good counters. She's 3-3 in her last 6. I think she probably, you know, I think it's close, but I would say that she is my pick. Cachoeira is a striker, but she is hittable. She's 2-4 in her last 6. She's got good power. Cardio might be an issue. She can get takedowns, but she doesn't have great technique. So, yeah, I think by and large, Cachoeira is a striker. Kim is well-rounded. I'm leaning towards Kim to get the win. But as we said, it is women's MMA, and I do not feel brilliant about it. So we'll have to see how this one goes. Over 2,000 votes right now. Right now, we do just have a video package just promoting next weekend's UFC 27. I can't remember. The big month pay-per-view. We will be doing that. Of course we will. So we will be live with UFC next weekend's. UFC 272. Some good fights on that card. Kevin Holland against Cowboy Alex Oliveira. And obviously the main event of Colby Covington against Jorge Masvidal. But I'm looking forward to seeing... we got Marina Rodriguez. We got Agapova, who's back in action. And Jamie Malarkey in action. Umar Nurmagomedov, who's 13-0, taking on Brian Kelleher. So... Manion Fior as well, who looks quite good, taking on Jessica Ai. So there's quite a few interesting fights, but as we said, that main event is going to be fire. Right, round one. People think 37% of people think that Islam Makhachev will win in round one. They're going to need the janitor from the local school to clean up that mess. They are. Colby was saying that he wants to rip his heart out. These two really want to get at each other. Friends to enemies. Masvidal is ranked 6th in the welterweight. He is the UFC BMF champion. Lol. Fastest finish in UFC history. 0.05 knockout against Ben Askren. 61 takedowns. 12 takedowns is tied for the second most in welterweight fight. 179 significant strikes. That is the most in a welterweight fight against Robbie Lawler in 2019. Former interim UFC welterweight champion Colby Covington against Jorge Masvidal. Did you see United Watford? I didn't. No, I really wanted to watch it, but they don't show it in the UK. They don't show 3 o'clock games in the UK. So I am subscribed to Peacock in America, and that has some football games on. And I don't know if I made a mistake or, I mean, it must have been me. But I swear I saw them say that they were going to be showing it. So I set up a stream. I made a thumbnail. I set up a stream, got ready to watch it. And then got to it earlier today, and it wasn't there. It wasn't being shown. So I was like, damn it. So I couldn't watch it. I didn't actually have any way of watching it. The 3 o'clock games on a Saturday are not shown in the UK. It's really flipping annoying. But, so no, I didn't. But it seems like I didn't miss anything. It was 0-0, wasn't it? Very annoying. Very frustrating. Askren won that fight, if you ask me, says Yface. Robbed. I'm going to skip this one, says Shola. Ben Askren would sleep Makhachev unironically. Right, here we go. We've got Ian Kim. Just seeing them training backstage. I think Colby is winning. He's not fighting tonight. He's fighting next week. I would probably take him over Masvidal, yeah. I can't see Masvidal beating Colby, but I can see Colby beating Masvidal. I don't know. There's not really much of a science to it. I think that he could get more joy down on the ground. I don't know that his pride will allow him to do that, but he might He might do it at the start just to get a couple of rounds in the bank and then allow himself to just stand and bang. And if ever he finds himself not winning the striking exchange, he can always go to that. So probably be leaning to Colby. I actually haven't seen the odds. I don't know who's favourite or anything. But just my initial gut feeling is I would probably lean Colby to get the win. Team Makhachev. Jay said, genuinely think that if McGregor came back, he could submit Ngannou via heel hook. You heard it here first, guys, says Jay. I might be at work next weekend. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. In all fairness, though, you know, it's a decent card. It's a good main event, but we've had some pretty epic pay-per-views recently, so I don't know that you would be missing like an epic pay-per-view. I think, you know, it's a pay-per-view. It's going to be great. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a really good main event in particular, as we said. And I think Kevin Holland is on as well, taking on Alex Oliveira. That should be fun also. So, you know, there's some good fights on there, but could be worse. Could be worse. Colby is a ridiculous favourite. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I am leaning that way as well. 2,105 votes is what we've had in. And still 37% of people think round one. I feel like that's probably not going to move now. I don't think that'll move. 3% advantage to round one. I think that'll probably stay where it is. Right, we're waiting for ring walks and whatnot. We've got 3 fights left tonight. We've got this one. Then we've got Cirkunov against Turman. And then we've got our main event, Islam Makhachev against Bobby Green. And that is our main event. Colby's wrestling will make all the difference, says Jay. J-Law, shout out to you, my friend. Is RDA against Ziam a 5 rounds since it was the original main event for last week? Don't think so. They don't. I mean, it is the co-main, and I haven't heard they've made an exception for it. It's only main events and championship fights that get 5 rounds. They have done. What was the fight? Is it the Diaz fight that could have gone 5? That did it go 5? There was a Diaz fight recently that was not main event and it wasn't title, and that had the 5 round stipulation applied. But I mean, honestly, that's the only one that I can ever think of. If it's not the main event or it's not for a title, then it's 3 rounds. But I get your question because it was originally meant to be the main event for this. So I definitely get where you're coming from, but I can't say I've heard that they've kept it as a 5. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna double check, see what Tapology is saying. UFC 272. Well, it is at the moment being listed as a 5, yes, as a co-main event. Which, honestly, if it is, then that'll be maybe the second. I mean, I'm really trying to think of another example of a fight that's not a main event and not a main event and not for a title that was 5 rounds. I remember the Diaz one. I can't remember another example. But as you said, with this originally being the main event for this one, perhaps these guys have already prepared for 5 rounds. And so they're allowing it to stay as 5 rounds. It's an interesting question. Very interesting. Connor Knight make it Ronda style. Bobby Green drink. Beeb walks around at 190. Right. We are about to get to the ring walks. So, yeah, I think they're happening now. We should be underway with this very, very soon. Derek Lewis's fights are 5 rounds. That's because he tends to fight in the main event. Thirds, both Diaz bros get 5 rounds. Fiziev RDA will be 5 rounds. UFC have confirmed. Putin sucks. That's something we can agree on, says Shola. I'd like to get to this fight, to be honest. I really want to just get this fight out of the way. I really am just looking to get this fight done. They get paid for 5-round fights differently. And that is the contract they signed, so it's probably staying that way. Dirk says, shout out to the little legend in the bottom corner. He's down there, keeping the lag away. He's doing a great job, actually. He's doing a great job. 12 to 6 elbows are illegal. Why didn't they stop the fight? Was it? I don't know if it was 12 to 6. I don't know if it kind of came down at that angle. Kind of came down over at the side rather than straight down. So perhaps they felt there was enough sideways movement for... You talk about the one that busted the nose? Perhaps they just felt there was enough sideways movement to it for it to not be classed as a 12 to 6. Unless there was another one that was in there. Here is young Kim about to make her way in insides. This might surprise you. What might surprise? What, this fight? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I must admit, you know, that normally is the case, in all fairness, Steve. Normally, there's fights that I'm really not that hyped for, and then they do exactly that. Yeah. Still, just like, we've seen some crazy stuff tonight, and it's actually been a really fun night. I can't believe how quick the night has gone. I mean, we started at 9 p.m. It's now 11 minutes past 1. Like, we've been streaming for like 4 hours, 11 minutes, and it's just gone so fast. But I must admit, this is one on the card that I've looked at, and I was like, oh, I'm really not bothered by this. But let's see. Let's give it a chance. Fighting! I mean, the good news is that whatever happens, it's another fight out the way, another fight closer towards Islam Makhachev. Priscilla Cachoeira looking very focused here. Ooh. Gives out quite a roar. Why are we so close to her face? We've just gone right into her face there, the cameraman. Nice. Keith Peterson. Here we go. We're about to get underway then with women's flyweight. Fight. Okay. So we've got Kim in white shorts. We've got Cachoeira in black shorts. Very, very close fight, this one. Really, I mean, women's MMA is hard anyway to split, but these two are, as we said, quite close in the odds as well. Cachoeira. Oh, my God. She throws with such bad intention. Nice bouncing movement by Kim. Cachoeira. Low kick. Shots coming into the body. I don't know why. It feels like something's going to connect. The way they're throwing, certainly with Cachoeira, she is throwing with such bad intention that you feel that if something gets through, this could be lights out. It is tight. They're both like coiled springs, and it really feels like someone's going to plant themselves and just start throwing. It's watchful at the moment, though. Both women just waiting for an opening. Low kick coming in by Kim. Steps to the side. Cachoeira. Standing in the center. Kim, 10 significant strikes. Cachoeira with 6 at the moment. A couple of minutes gone. It's not been a hive of activity. Man, they kind of tease me. They tease me because they're so tight, and they're like two coiled springs that you do feel that someone's going to plant their legs and just start throwing. Oh, there we go. Cachoeira did then. Cachoeira did. I was just about to say, and neither have, but Cachoeira did. Low kicks coming in there by Kim. Bit of damage on the left eye, I believe, of Cachoeira. Bouncing by Kim. Oh, lovely, lovely by Cachoeira. Kim trying to throw some strikes back, and they're getting through. 17-11. Cachoeira, man, she is just throwing with such heat. Swing, lovely right hand by Cachoeira. Hook shot coming in, but it just goes over the head of Kim. Low kick coming in by Kim. South Korea in the house, says Mop Up Shop. Kim letting her hands go a little bit. 1 minute 40 left in this round. 25 significant strikes to 11. Low kick coming in. She's done well with those low kicks. She has got power. Bit of damage on the nose of Kim here. They're both just standing in the center. Neither woman throwing anything. Left and right by Kim there. 1-2. Uppercut coming in. Probably offensive. Cachoeira focused on going for the eyes. Cachoeira standing in the middle. Kim, just there's a bit of distance between the two. Yeah, this fight is not the thrill ride that we were hoping for. So some of those shots, significant strikes by Kim, have been like leg kicks. Overhand just misses there by Cachoeira. We've got 10 seconds to go in this round. She's grabbed Kim and managed to get a takedown. Takedown for Cachoeira right at the end of the round, but too little too late there, and I don't think that would give Cachoeira the round, to be honest. I would be giving that to Kim. A lot of that round was both women standing, feinting, looking, standing off each other at distance. I think a lot of the strikes, when we did get them, came in flurries. It just really feels like both women are like really wound up, tight springs. And then certainly Cachoeira in particular, when she's going to throw, plants her feet and just, like a flurry of shots. Kim gets clipped a couple of times, but is able to get out there and not take too much damage. And then Kim just, like, picks off with shots, jabs, kicks. You know, that first round ends at 33 significant strikes to 15, so... Ismail, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. Right, here we go. We're about to get underway with round number 2, and we are getting closer towards Islam Makhachev, who's going to be in action in our main event. Coming up after this, we've got the co-main of Cirkunov taking on Turman, and then we've got Makhachev against Bobby Green in the main event. But we've got to get through this fight first. And Kim has come out and throwing out some left-hand jabs. This is women's flyweight. Overhand just misses there by Cachoeira. Overhand right. We've got 4 minutes 20 left in this round. Bouncing about. Shot coming into the middle. 35% of Kim's shots are landing. 31% for Cachoeira. Both women in the middle. Low kick coming in there by Kim. Green is going to get knocked out by Islam. Kim in the middle. Kick coming into the body there by Cachoeira. Right hand to the body by Cachoeira as well. Low kick coming in. Again, both just being quite watchful. Oh, nice. There we go. Both colliding into each other. Some big body shots. That was nice. Right hand jab there by Cachoeira. Left hand jab as well. Kim trying to throw in some counters. Ooh, launching herself forward there with a lovely right hand, Cachoeira. She's standing her ground in the middle. Little bit of distance between the two. Almost halfway through the round and halfway through the fight. You can see the damage on the face of Cachoeira. She's got a bit of swelling, bit of bruising. The left eye is definitely taken some punishment. As Kim throws in a straight left. Good head movement there by Cachoeira. Just to get it head out the way, and they're really throwing at each other. That was a nice little phase. Few seconds there of the two of them just letting their hands go. Nice straight left by Kim. Two minutes to go. Green is going to win by ref stoppage. Recharge said Green is going to make believers out of doubters. I don't think Islam is going to knock Green out. Submission is more likely. More chance of Tom Green winning, says Dortnight. Low kick coming in by Kim. Kim going to win and give me a pass for 50 DraftKings points. Edging forward here, Cachoeira. But Kim is working well with just getting them shots through. There's a few that get through there. Another jab gets through. Another shot gets through. It's good work, this by Kim. She's ahead by 30 significant strikes. Got 1 minute left in this round. Yeah, good 1-2s. She is very hittable, Cachoeira. Very, very hittable. 54-23 on head strikes. As Cachoeira is edging forwards. Oh, big shots coming in here by Cachoeira. Big right hands coming back by Kim. Oof. See, Cachoeira's like throwing some big shots in, but she leaves herself so open. And Kim is able to just get the odd shot through with very little defense. 76-34. That gap now is, look at the damage on the face of Cachoeira. Yeah, Kim looking really good now. Kim looking really good, and she was like minus 165 favorite here. She takes that first round and that second round for me, Kim. I think we're at the point where Cachoeira needs to get a finish, and honestly, I don't really know how she's going to find it. Because she's been relatively aggressive with her striking. She's trying to come forward, but she's just getting caught. I mean, maybe she might get a bit more joy down on the ground. She's not brilliant down there. She can get takedowns, but she is more of a striker. She's a striker that's hittable. I mean, you need to be careful there. I don't think she's got, like, a broken nose or anything, but if you do, you have to be so careful when you blow your nose. Right, third and final round on this one. Third and final round. We are getting closer towards Islam Makhachev. Co-main event coming up next. I don't think it will be too long until we go to it, because this one obviously has gone into the third round. Kim's style is predictable, says Mac, and it hasn't changed in 5 fights. Big strikes coming in here by Cachoeira. She's really unloading on Kim. Really unloading. She's turned the intensity up to 11. Up to 11! She's gone full on spinal tap! But Kim grabs her and pins her up against the side of the cage. Two fighters break apart. Back into the middle of the octagon. As Kim is letting her hands go. She's doing well, man, Kim. She's took a bit of punishment at the start of this round. And she's still swinging and she's still coming forward, Kim. Do you know what? This fight hasn't been that bad. I mean, like, Kim's managed to land over 101 significant strikes. I mean, credit where it's due, man. Credit where it's due. Look at the face of Cachoeira. She has definitely been in a war. Oh, my God! That's that right by Kim. She can take a shot, can't she, Cachoeira? She's definitely got a chin on her. Definitely got a chin on her. Bisping said Zombie Girl might be going down if she keeps taking shots like this. Yeah, that right. That... Yeah, that was nice. 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. Lauren Murphy said, this fight is so fun. Kim and Cachoeira are cracking. This is a crazy slugfest, says Casey O'Neill. Lovely strike straight down the middle. It's good work, this, by Kim. I'm so impressed with her striking. Just really tidy. Really tidy. Great volume. Working hard. Her personal best now. 123 significant strikes. Her previous best was 122. Just hope she doesn't gas out. I mean, she's still got 2 minutes to go. Kim is Still throw him. Yeah, oh my God. 1, 2. She's just constantly getting through here. Cachoeira's just like, okay. I think Cachoeira knows that she can take these shots. But she is just eating way too much here. She's trying to unload here on Kim. She's trying to get in close to cause damage. And I think she's busted open, Kim. I think there's blood coming from the side of her head, you know. I think Kim's got blood coming down here because Cachoeira knows that Kim doesn't have the power to hurt her. So she's having to take like 3 or 4 shots to get in close and then just like bang! Kim is just constantly on the back foot. Oh my God, look at the blood coming from the side of the head of Kim. It's another bloodbath, man. Look at the blood coming down the side of the face. That is brutal. Where is that even coming from? The cut must be like just here on the cheek or something. Ah, look at it. Ah! Oh my God, it's been so violent tonight. Oh, I love it. If I was Cachoeira, I'd be suckling on that. It is Kim's blood, yeah. Bisping's like, I don't know whose blood it is. Everyone's bleeding. She has, man. She's gone for it in this one. She's absolutely gone for it. Knee coming in by Cachoeira. What a great fight. I knew this would be a great fight. 158 significant strikes. Kim is still fighting and throwing, and what a great fight. 2 seconds to go. Oh my God. They both deserve a flipping drink, and look at them. They both go down to their knees and show respect to each other. Wow. You got it. Do you know what I mean? Fair play. Blood for the blood god. Ah! Yes. Some mad cuts. Daze is a bloodsucker. Be suckling. Any idea when the Islam Makhachev fight will start? Probably in about half an hour, but probs in about half an hour. We got one fight to go, which is Cirkunov against Turman. I think they probably had Makhachev Green starting in about half an hour. Steve said, solid fight. Right. Let's just change this over as we wait to see who's won. Days, can you give my dad a shout out? His name is Colin Farrell. He is a big UFC fan and a big Red. Shout out to your dad. Soul said that last round was crazy. It was. Well, here we go. About to find out. I mean, I feel like it's Kim, but 29-28. Cachoeira's got it. How? How? Bisping's trying to do an interview here. They've took the data off. There we go. 160 to 77. 106. I mean, in all fairness, guys, come on. Come on, guys. How dare you? How dare you say that's a robbery? Can't you see? Open your eyes. Cachoeira got a takedown. She managed to get a takedown. So, there we go. Do you know what I mean? Even though it was 160 to 77, have a look at the takedowns. 1-0, yeah? Come on, guys. No, I mean, joking aside, that's horrific, and I want a refund. I want a refund. And I've not even paid for this. Robbery, robbity-rob. Oh. I mean, 160 significant strikes that you land, and your opponent lands 77, and you don't win. I mean, the only way that I could see that happening is if there was a finish, and there wasn't. Kim lost. Robbery. Textbook example of robbery. Robbed hard. That is insane. This next fight had better not go the distance. Jay said, I don't usually say robbery. What do you think about this one, Jay? What do you think about this? Yeah, very happy. Very happy. But then she probably doesn't know where she is. She's been smashed in the face 160 times. The judging has never been so bad. I mean, it is insane. Cachoeira is just shouting down the camera at the moment. I mean, she had to dig deep. She gave a great account of herself, but she is not leaving that octagon. You can, I tell you what, you can absolutely forget seeing Islam Makhachev. She is like, anyone that wants to listen, she's talking. UFC 272 coming up next week. Wrestler with Andy said, that decision had me more shocked than Becky Lynch after a 2. Very good. Very good. Right. They are talking about Black History Month. There has been the hashtag in the top left-hand corner all night, which is cool. Can they reverse the decision? No. Let's go with the main event. No, co-main event first. Master Chief said, if I'm a fighter, I'm not trusting the judges tonight. Right. We've got Cirkunov, who is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Deadly on the ground. He's a grappler. He's a finisher. He's got nasty ground and pound. He's got good judo. Physically strong. Good top pressure. Dropped down from light heavyweight. Looks for finishes. And there's a real urgency around Cirkunov. Wellington Turman is got the striking advantage. He's got good movement. He's grappler as well. He does lack knockout power. There's a few chin questions, but Cirkunov has got chin questions as well. Not great cardio for Turman. This is going to be close. It can go either way. I don't have a great read of this at all. I will quite happily admit I do not have a great read of this at all. But I'm going to lean to Wellington Turman. I'm going to lead to Wellington Turman. I think if it's close and you haven't got a good read, you might as well go for the underdog. So plus 100, I'm going to go with the underdog. Dylan said, that was an awful call. I feel so bad for Kim. My money is on Misha. If Green wins, I'm going to buy a JVZ camcorder. No, you won't, Dortnight. No, you won't. Dylan said she got absolutely smashed and she won. It was an absolutely crazy result. Yeah, as we said, probably around about half an hour away. It really depends how long this co-main event is going to take, to be honest. At the moment, we are just with a panel, as they're just talking about Black History Month. Turman has got this miracle shot. Okay, so ESPN Plus just saying they'll be back with the post-show after the main event. 2 fights left to go tonight. 2 more fights. Our co-main and main. This our co-main in the middleweight division. Days all I can so over. All I can so over. Kind of fighting on me. He needs to wipe, and it smelled bad because he was so smetty. Yes, but it is a once-in-a-lifetime experience. There's no denying that. There's no denying that. I think you need to take the positives from it. That's what you need to do. Kim was robbed. Didn't Cachoeira become known as a victim of Yakamishi's reffing? I guess Controversy in Blood is familiar with her. Kim was robbed so hard. UFC is rigged. The judges are a joke. UFC doesn't appoint the judges. The judges are provided by like the different commissions, I believe. And that is a problem. Shola says we don't ever get that post-show. No. Right, we are just going through the video package for this co-main. That is the baddest UFC decision. Yeah, it sucked. When judges get money from Dana, they lose brain cells. Moving to Connecticut was one of the best decisions I made, says Wellington Turman. And here he comes. $25, man. 25. Cirkunov's 34. Right, Wellington Turman making his way down. Born in Brazil. Parana, Brazil. Training with Glover. Right, nearly 2,600 votes. Let's just have a look, see where we are with that. So round 1, 37%. Round 2, 34%. Rounds 3 to 5, 16%. And the fight to go the distance, 13%. So it seems like most people are expecting our main event to finish in the first 2 rounds. And the majority of people saying it will be a first round finish. I agree. I think it will be first or second. I'm probably leaning to second, but there's really not much in it. But Wellington Turman, 8 first round finishes. Finished 11 of 17 wins, 4 by knockout, 7 by submission. It's a close little fight, this one. close little fight. Edward, shout out to you, dudes. Appreciate the kind words. Dortnight said the person below this message will acknowledge Habib as the greatest. That's Sharko. Charco is going to have to do that now. Days, who you win between Green and Islam? I think Islam, dudes. I think Islam will win. Conor McGregor is the GOAT, says Shola. It's not rigged. There just isn't any consistency on what the judges judge the fight on. Sean says, made 3 bets. Bobby to win by TKO, knockout, DQ. Bet the fight to not go the distance. And I bet Islam to win by sub in the first. Right, here is Cirkunov. He's finished 13 of 15 wins, 5 by knockout, 8 by submission. Herb Dean just doing the final checks. I kind of feel like what they've done is they've just really dragged this out a little bit because I think they know the main event is not going long. So I think they've kind of really tried to drag it out. Like we just went over to the desk when we didn't maybe need to. And everything just feels a bit dragged out, a little bit slower, because I think they know the main event is not going to be going long, and they don't want to be like people feeling like they've been a bit shortchanged or whatever. Co-main event of the evening, anyway. I don't know how long this one goes for. I really can't get a read on this one. I think it's really close. There is Wellington Turman. Do you think Bobby Lashley would have been a UFC champ if he went to UFC? No. No. I mean, I don't think that he would be able to get past... You know, I mean, if he was coming in, he would have been competing against the likes of Cormier, Stipe, Overeem. I just don't think he would be able to get past some of those guys. Derek Lewis, of course. So, no. I mean, it'd be interesting to know where he would have got to. It's hard to say, isn't it? Because who knows? He was putting the work in and was improving and whatnot. Who knows where he could have got to? But I don't think he would have been able to have been a champion in his current form. Let's put it that way. Right, about to get underway with our co-main, and we are up and running. So, Cirkunov in white shorts. Got Turman in black. Mark, shout out to you, bud. Hope you are well. Looking forward to our main event that's coming up after this. There's a lot of excitement for it. Understandably so. There's a lot of Islam Makhachev fans out there. Got Cirkunov up against the side of the cage. He gets taken down by Turman. Straight back up, though, and we're over by the cage. So Turman has been able to get round the back of Cirkunov. Managing to get onto the back. He's got his legs wrapped round. He's looking for a rear naked. So he's managed to get onto the back here. This is really good for Wellington Turman. Oh, that's good. He's got the arm round the other side. That's nice. He's managed to get the right arm round. That right arm is under the chin, but he can't get the squeeze tight enough. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. This is a problem. Cirkunov is in a bad situation here. He's trying his best. Oh, he's got all that weight on him as well. All that weight on him. But that doesn't look like that squeeze is all that tight, to be honest. But right now, Cirkunov is standing and he's desperately trying to get the arms. Trying to get him free, and he has managed to get it off. He can't quite get underneath the chin, can he, at the moment, Wellington Turman? He can't quite get underneath the chin. Strikes coming into the side of the head. God, he's having to work so hard here, Cirkunov, to ensure that this bad situation doesn't get worse. He is round the back, and that arm is, as we said, he's just on the back. He's, oh, there, it's in, it's on the chin. Oh, it's on, and that is tight, man. That is tight. That is tight. He's trying to get him off. He's done a great job. He's done a great job, Cirkunov, there. That is a brilliant escape. That is brilliant. Turman had it on, and it was tight. And Cirkunov has been able to kind of get him off, twist him over to the sides. And right now, it's Cirkunov that's raining down some ground and pound. But that was brilliant. I thought that was done, man. I thought that was done. I was just waiting for Cirkunov to tap. Wellington Turman grabbing a hold of the leg. Cirkunov is firing in some shots. He's looking for his own submission now. Wow, now he's got his own submission. Oh, he has got some space. Oh, he's trying to get that shoulder. Really trying to put a squeeze on there. And I tell you what, he's going to struggle here. He's going to struggle. Turman's going to struggle. There's a bit of room for him to move, though. Round the back. There's some lovely submission attempts here. What a wonderful, wonderful first round this has been. From Cirkunov, who I thought was in big, big trouble and was going to tap. He's the one now that's asking all the questions of Wellington Turman. Wellington Turman just seems out, man. Wellington Turman's like, Turman on his back. It's a classic reverse. That is great. That is great. Who do you give that to? I mean, for a large part of this round, Wellington Turman was on the back of Cirkunov trying to get him to... trying to get a rear naked choke on. He finally did get it. But then... it's been a whole world of pain for the past couple of minutes, hasn't it? I sort of feel like I would give it Cirkunov. But I don't feel brilliant about that. Yeah, who would you give that round to? There's no denying Cirkunov ended it the stronger. And also 21 significant strikes to 3. I think just because you was on the back of Cirkunov for a long time, I don't know that it would be enough. So I think I'd be giving it to Cirkunov. Really good, wasn't it? 10-9 to Cirkunov, says Ben. Right. Austin, hello, said the main card has been great, not one bad fight. Yeah, it has been a really, really good card tonight. A really, really good card. Hopefully we can end with a banger. (10-9) Cirkunov. Alan Chaban said, I thought that was great. So Cirkunov drives Wellington Turman back up against the side of the cage. Right now, Cirkunov is minus 700. Wellington Turman is plus 400. Knees coming in by Turman. But he is being controlled at the moment, as we said, over by the side of the cage. Anderson Silva had stand-up in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but not wrestling. GSP had stand-up and great wrestling, so I get what you mean. They are both goats. Takedown. Takedown by Cirkunov, and Wellington Turman finds himself on his back. Elbows coming in here by Wellington Turman. Looking for an armbar. Armbar, and he's tapped him. What? Turman gets the win. Jesus, out of nowhere. Armbar from guard. Wow. 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 Oh, my God. MMA is just insane. MMA is insane. This sport is insane. That's an armbar from guard that's come out of nowhere after Wellington Turman has been losing this fight for, I don't know, about 5 minutes. Look at that, and it's deep as well. He's like on the ground, and out of nowhere he just goes boom, grabs the arm, and it is in, and it's deep, and he sees the opportunity, and he grabs it, and he gets it, and there was no escape. There was no escape. Armbar from guards. You don't see that often. You actually see it a little bit in women's MMA. They flipping love armbars over there. But you definitely don't see it that often in the men's fights. Wow. That was insane. That was insane. That was so good. It was so good because, like, the fight starts and Wellington Turman jumps onto the back of Cirkunov. He's looking and trying to get a rear naked choke. It's so exciting as he's, like, looking and, you know, you can see that Cirkunov is just trying to survive. Then Cirkunov, like, boom, manages to get Turman off of him. And Turman goes down. Then it's all about, like, Cirkunov looking for a finish. I actually think in the end, like, Cirkunov takes round 1. Round 2, Cirkunov comes out, looks good, drives Turman up against the fence, manages to get him taken down. You're just kind of thinking, like, Cirkunov's going to get a finish here. Cirkunov's going to get a finish here. He's going to get a finish here. And then, boom! Armbar from guard! It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I still can't believe it. Cirkunov was dominating. Andy said, I've just placed my bet on the main event for a second round submission win. Oh, God. That's what I think about that. I think it'll be first round. First round. Bobby Green, he ain't got a chance, mate. He ain't got a chance. Nah, I'm joking. I don't know. Flip a coin. If I had to pick, I'd probably go second. But we've asked 2,898 people. And 37% have said round 1, 34% have said round 2. That is how close it is. He was plus 600 at the time of that sub. Oh my god. Oh my god. He was plus 600. So if you put $100 down on him, you would have got 600 back. 700 with your 100 that you placed. Oh god. Right, well, this has been a great main card, hasn't it? This has been so enjoyable. Hopefully next week can live up to this. UFC 272 next week. We are doing it. We are here. We are doing it. The excitement is real. I absolutely cannot wait for next week's card. It looks good. It starts at 11 o'clock. Main card starts at 3, so that means we've got 4 hours? 4 hours of prelims, and then we've got considerable amount of obviously main card fights. So we got 6 or 5. So it looks like next week's going to be around about 6.5 to 7 hours long, that stream next week. Listen, that's what we do. That is what we do. So looking forward to that. Yeah, Thurman's translator he was big boy, wasn't he? He was a big boy. Right, coming up next, Islam Makhachev taking on Bobby Green. Islam Makhachev, he's got knockout wins. He's got submission wins. He operates at a constant pace and a constant pressure. He's always looking for a finish. He is a combat sambo world champion. He's got improving striking. He's got a sneaky head kick. He's got good shot selection. He's got good takedown ability. He's an excellent grappler. He's got a great check right hook. He's strong in the clinch. I mean, jeez. So much going for Islam Makhachev. Bobby Green, good striker, durable, good cardio, good kickboxing. This is just a really hard challenge for him, though, because if he gets taken down, then it's going to be a problem. I mean, that's what this comes down to. Islam Makhachev's going to look for takedowns, and if he gets Bobby Green down, it's a big problem. So Makhachev's coming in at around about minus 900. Bobby Green at plus 600. Hence why our poll is not who is going to win, but when is Islam Makhachev going to win. As we said, majority of people seem to be going with round number 1. But if you are joining us for the main event, then fear not. You've joined us at a good time because it is coming up next. Main event coming up next. I think we do have like the video packages, ring walks and everything to go through, but it is there is only one fight left, and it is Islam Makhachev. There we go. Makhachev. Want to make sure I spell it right. Against Green. Here we go. As long as Islam doesn't win by decision, I am guaranteed to win dollars. No chance Greens wins by decision, says Sean. Days, you're only enjoying this because you never had any money on Cirkunov to win and 2 wins away from winning your ACCA for £165. I mean, I wouldn't say that's the only reason I'm winning. I'm enjoying it. I feel Retribution, like, pretty much every stream I do, you drop a comment in about how someone's let you down on your ACCA. Have you ever considered, and it's a wild suggestion, not playing accumulator bets? It's a wild suggestion. I'm thinking outside the box, but I seriously cannot remember a stream where you've gone, yes, it's come through, my accumulator has hit. I feel like it's always more Someone's let you down. I would strongly suggest moving away from the world of accumulator bets. If you still want that sweet gambling rush, then, you know, you could just place, like, solo bets. I've been feeling the same. I did when Derek Lewis was plus 400. Have a feeling that this one is going to end embarrassingly quick, says Tim. Dork Knight said it hurts because the bookies always win. I've tried singles and I still lost. Okay, I got a new suggestion. Hear me out. Have you tried not gambling? Right? That's my new suggestion. I'm taking the process of elimination approach. If accumulators aren't working and placing solo bets isn't working, how about no bets at all? Think about it. This would be great upset if Green catches Makhachev. I cash out if the winnings get too big, says Daniel. If Green cracks that jaw, channel check 1, 2, 3. Bobby Green's biggest weapon is that he has nothing to lose and everything to gain. He's going to give everything he has and leave nothing on the table. Knockout for Green. Ledge Killer, shout out to you. Colby said you can't lose money if you don't bet money. Retribution said I do take breaks every now and again. That is good. James Chadwick said that no betting suggestion is absolutely ludicrous. It's true. Right, here we go. We've got some ring walks now. Ring walk time. It is our main event. Feel free to put in the chat which way you think this is going to go. Here comes Bobby Green. Only fought a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, there's a lot of support for Bobby Green, man. Big roar for Bobby Green as he walks out into the Apex. A lot of people here for Bobby Green. Going bananas. Shout out to you, dudes. Mao said the only thing why Islam isn't the world champ is because no one wants to fight him. Well, they'll be forced to. I mean, this was meant to be Beneil Dariush, but he picked up an injury. Which is a real shame. Could you imagine if this was going to be Dariush versus Islam? I mean, you could make a real argument for this being the #1 contenders fight, to be honest. Hayden has got Makhachev in round 2. James said, I've not had a bet on in about 2 months. Islam's overconfidence could be his downfall, says Colby. And also the fact that Islam is vastly superior on the ground could be his downfall as well. And the fact that I think Islam's maybe the better fighter. I think there's a few downfalls. I honestly have got Islam winning this relatively comfortably. I really, really do. But nothing but love for Bobby Green. He is a fighter, man. He fought just 14 days ago and always got respect for that. Nothing but mad respect for that. But he is coming in as a heavy, heavy underdog. Make no mistake about it. I tell you what, though, he'll always fight for your money, so he's maybe worth a little sprinkle if you know what I mean. If you do have, if you have got a gambling problem and you are looking for a little sprinkle, Bobby Green might be worth that little sprinkle at what, plus 600. He can fight. He's a great fighter. I mean, he's always going to give a good account for your money. It's just, this guy's built different, isn't he, Islam Makhachev? He's built different. They've built him different. Here he comes. There is, I think, if ever you can, like, turn around and see Khabib in your corner, I just think you've got a great advantage in life. And Islam Makhachev can absolutely do that. Here is Islam making his way down to the octagon, and there is Khabib. He promised his dad that he would help Islam get to that title. Highest takedown accuracy in UFC lightweight history with 66.7%. Second longest active win streak in the UFC lightweight division with 9. Tied for the longest active UFC submission streak with 3. Bobby Green looks like a UFC created fighter. Green by KO, small play, and fight to end in round 2 at plus 350. Right, here Makhachev just getting checked over. And we will get the Bruce Buffer intros for this. And as we said, might not take long, this one. Might not take long. Islam Makhachev stares over at Bobby Green. Bobby Green stares back, and we are getting ready to go over to our main event. Yeah. That legacy is so important to Khabib of, you know, what his dad wanted. And his dad wanted Islam to be a champion as well. And that's exactly what Khabib is doing, is... you know, he's obviously doing a lot of work with a lot of different fighters, but Islam is someone that is, you know, a very, very special project. Joseph, shout out to you, buddy. SMRI. Hang on, what's this? Is that a crypto? Marshall Rogan Inu supporting fighters. MRI. Is that a crypto? MRI. Crypto. It is a crypto. I've never heard of this. That's clever. That's fun. How long has this been around for? Today or something? How long's it been around for? It's been wow, it really blew up when 25th, couple of days ago. Might have missed the jump on it. Yeah, I mean it was what, 0.02, and now the other day it was up to 0.07. Never heard of it, but yeah, I mean, that has in the past few days blown up. Joseph713, appreciate it, dude. Says Marshall Rogan in you. Supporting fighters. Joseph, feel free to put some info in about that. It's interesting. Let's end this poll. Islam. Right, we're going to be underway with this. So, what round will Islam win in? 36% of you said round 1. 34% of you said round 2. 15% said round 3 to 5. 13% said it would go decision. That is nearly 3,500 votes. Right, here we go. Islam Makhachev against Bobby Green. Round number 1 about to get going. Main event. High kick coming in by Islam. Islam in red. Bobby Green in black. Low kick coming in by Islam as Bobby Green is trying to get in close. Derek Brunson said if Bobby Green can pull off this upset, he would almost lock up a title shot. What a run that would be. Islam's grabbed the head of Bobby Green, but he's been able to escape. Let's get it, Bobby, says Billy Q. There's a lot of fan support. Islam in the centre, edging forwards. Bobby having a look. He's trying to find a way. I mean, it's hard, isn't it? This is a very, very difficult task. Nice right hand straight to the body. Couple of shots coming back here by Islam. I mean, nothing but respect. I mean, not only is Bobby Green fighting 14 days after he last fought, he's fighting someone that people genuinely don't want to have to go up against. Islam's got Bobby up against the side of the cage. Bobby fires in a knee into the body. And again. He's desperately trying to get away out of there. And Islam is trying to take down Bobby. And he does get him down. Elbows coming into the side of the head here. It's only taken Islam 2 minutes to get Bobby Green down. Yeah, this is a terrible... This is not where Bobby Green wants to be at all. He needs to try and get back up to his feet here. Does not want to be allowing Islam. I mean, look at Islam. He's like smothering Bobby Green. He's doing a really good job. His inside control. Half guard for Islam. He's on top. Shots coming into the side of the head. There's 2 minutes 25. Chest to chest at the moment. I mean, this is what he does. This is just what he does. I mean, the hours and hours and hours and hours and days and weeks and months and years that he will have been practicing these positions, and he's in full mount. Full mount for Islam. 1 minute 57 on the clock. Strikes coming in. Bobby Green is covering up. Islam is firing in shots, and Bobby Green is covering up. He's going to have to do more than that, otherwise surely the referee will stop it. Oh, that's it. That's it. First round finish for Islam Makhachev. I thought he could hold on longer. Really thought that he would get to that second round. Makhachev wins. That's it. Makhachev wins. Yep. Makhachev showing that right now he's got his arm over Bobby Green. Both of them are laughing and smiling, and Khabib has come in. I mean, that really was not much of a challenge at all, was it? That fight was literally just to get Islam Makhachev in the octagon this week, because otherwise they were worried that you wouldn't be able to get that fight at all. Fair play to Green, you know. He stepped in and ensured that we did get that fight this week, but it was one-way traffic right from the start. One-way traffic right from the start. And he's just hammering away. He beats him with ground and pound. Lol, fight's over. All of that for that. I think it took around about 3 minutes. 3 minutes 30. Something like that. Be interesting. I want to see what he's got to say. 10 straight wins. Makhachev's the new Khabib on the block. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. There you go, Islam Makhachev. So Bisping comes over to have a word. Almost no resistance. Makhachev said he feels good. Nine first-round finishes, 22 wins, 1 loss. What next? I just want a title fight. Islam Makhachev said he just wants a title fight now. He says, I've not forgot about Beneil Dariush. I'm going to take the belt and I'll wait for him then. Don't know what he said. Something in Russian. We're going to speak to Bobby Green. Let's see what he's got to say. Disappointed. He said he would have loved a full camp. Bobby Green said, let's do it again. Let's not. Let's not. Future champ, says Austin. Green, respect for taking that fight. They are boring. I don't think Makhachev deserves the title shot yet. Wow, there we go. There we go. Islam Makhachev gets the victory and, you know, very, very dominant performance as was expected. So we are done. We are done, my friends. That is it for tonight. That is all of the scheduled fights. We will be back. Obviously, we do streams all the time. But we're doing streams tomorrow over on the Football Days channel. If anyone is interested in Liverpool-Chelsea Carabao Cup, we'll do it. We're doing a watch-along for that. But if you are strictly passionate about the UFC, then we are back next weekend for UFC 272. That is a big show, obviously. I think I really am going to try. I need to just make sure it doesn't clash with anything. I don't think it does. I really want to try and do a watch-along for the press conference as well, because I feel like that's going to be really important, because it is Masvidal and Covington. And I think they're going to need to talk and trash talk, and there's going to need to be a lot of fireworks at that press conference to really capture the attention of the world. So, I mean, you're not going to get the attention of the world right now, but, certainly get a few more people to be paying attention to the fact that there is a pay-per-view next week. So, I think that press conference could be kind of tasty. But we are doing UFC 272 next week. And Dirk, oh my God. Dirk! Thanks for streaming, Days, as always. Dude, so generous. So unbelievably supportive. Really appreciate it all. As I said, it'll go straight back into the channel, and a massive, massive thank you to you and Lily as well. A big shout out to Lily, who was super supportive, and a big shout out to everyone that has joined us tonight for this fight night. It's been a lot of fun, and I hope that you've enjoyed it. And as we said, we will be back next week for UFC 272. Awesome, guys. Thanks for watching. I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.